afternoon, Final Roll TV. And hello, everybody, all our viewers, followers, and of course, all of you just stopping by. Welcome to EODD Saturday, where a bunch of us unhinged EOD techs, vet bros, warriors, and weirdos gather around to play the world's greatest role-playing game, Dungeons and Dragons, because we're all fucking nerds. Whether you are a veteran or a civilian, wear a uniform or a headset, you are now part of the Final Roll Legion. And here we stand, shoulder to shoulder, to find that next final role to play in the story of our lives. And as I always tell you, chat, your story never ends with your final roll. It just begins again. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. It's been a minute. Life is life. We all have been super fucking busy the last month and some change, which is, it happens, being that some of us are in the military and we have all kinds of crazy shit going on in the summer. I was actually almost in Italy. We got told at the very last minute, oh, hey, by the way, the AGRs are not going now. I was like, okay, that's dope. Let me just put my fucking life on hold real quick. So that was cool. All our TRs went. They're up in Italy right now, so they're having a good time. But yeah. As far as right now, not much going on stateside. World Cup's here in Atlanta, so traffic is, super fucking cool. And then we all actually, our base almost got tasked to help APD with RSP team, or to be RSP team. So that was kind of neat. We're still kind of on the hook and standby for it, but they're not going to call us.
You got so many acronyms, and I know I'm in the military, but I don't understand anything what you just said.
That's fine. It's
APD is the
Atlanta Police Department.
I got that one.
Yeah, RSP is Render Safe Team. So yeah, we'll see what happens. But anyway, yeah, the World Cup's here. So that's super cool. For those that are into soccer, U.S. men's team destroyed Australia, I think yesterday or the day before. So U.S. men's team's good, doing good. Go America. And it's going to be really funny to see all these foreigners here for the 4th of July. I'm excited to watch.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Will be interesting.
With that being said, I think we should get down and dirty to brass tacks here on Final Roll. So, we last left off with this band of scoundrels and misfits known as the Mighty Misfires. Since you guys can't ever remember anything, I'll give you a little bit longer of a recap.
Pretty ballsy to say.
So this is where we left off before the last session. You guys had traveled 3 days from Candlekeep looking for Zikran's Seaside Laboratory. Zikran being some type of air wizard that had trapped an air genie named Gazre-Azam into a tome that you guys kind of found by happenstance while looking for other answers in Candlekeep. After traveling to the Seaside Lab, you met up with a very large dragon who made the laboratory his lair. Through some dialogue and some very, very, very smart words, you were allowed to peruse through his wares and his hoard, and I put hoard in quotes, being that most of it was basically just ship logs, nothing really of actual wealth, but being that the dragon liked what he had, that was his hoard and allowed you to peruse through it. In that hoard, you managed to find actually a few very interesting items. You found an old diary telling the tale of a paranoid and lonely man. You found a stray, worn-out map of a mountain range labeled the Cloud Peaks. And then you also found diagrams showing the structure and inner workings of some type of magical cannon powered by elemental air. Using Link's massive brain, you were able to figure out that, in fact, there is a magical cannon that is powered by, in fact, the actual element of air, and it can be operated remotely or by a command word. I'm sorry, manually or by a command word, but there was no command word that you could find on that diagram. You consulted with Gazre-Azam, and you decided to take his advice and go to the Cloud Peaks, where there is a small label circled in ink with the words "Here" written in common. He informed you that at one point the Cloud Peaks were home to a clan of cloud giants centuries ago. They once occupied a keep near the top of the mountains, which is vaguely where that circle is on the map. And then he suggested maybe the ruins could still be there, and Zikran was also interested in that possibility of them being there. To what end, he does not know. So you decided to head down south toward the Cloud Peaks, or I should say famous Cloud Peaks. And it took you roughly about 3 to 4 days to get down there. Not a whole lot happened throughout your travels, except for one massive thing that happened in the very end. Lo and behold, throughout your time traveling, you were actually being stalked by a direwolf. It rolling incredibly high on stealth and nobody being able to basically perceive it. But that's okay, because you knew that you were being stalked for the most part because you kept finding tracks and you figured that there was something following you. You just didn't know what it was. You did, in fact, actually find out later that it was a direwolf, and it was also a mother direwolf with mortal wounds and a puppy. The puppy actually making a friend with Kithri, and through some animal speak and very, very well done roleplay dialogue, you convinced the mother direwolf to let you guys take charge of her puppy, to raise it and keep it as your own, becoming the puppy's new pack, and the direwolf mother then vanished. To which you also learned the puppy has a unique ability to blink and teleport within 30 feet of where it can see. Outside of that, not much else really happened. You kind of went off track a little bit to investigate an area where you saw wagon tracks, and all that you were able to find there was just a half worn out flyer for the Witchlight Carnival. And that is about it for your travels. And then on your way into the Cloud Peaks, you ran into a little hermit in a cottage on the side of the road. What appeared to be an older lady, recluse, ended up being actually a very live and attractive elf who was using some magic to disguise herself, and she informs you guys that she is just living in solitude and tends to disguise herself as a human so she doesn't have to deal with people not liking elves, because nobody's really going to honestly hurt an old woman. Let's be real. Link, you found out, Link, that she actually ran into your mentor, Bolgard, along with an apprentice that went to the mountain, to the Cloud Peaks. She traded some type of little gizmo for him, and she informed you that he is actually, in fact, incredibly nice and a very, very, well-respected gnome. So after your final night there, you were granted with a hero's feast the following morning by the elf, and then you made your way to the settlement known as Stonefall Reach, and that is where we are at right now. Stonefall Reach being the small threshold settlement, a final place of relative safety before entering harsher territory and going up into the mountains.
Okay, I just want to do this really quick. Look how young we look. Look how young
Oh my god.
we look.
Oh, it's so adorable.
That was right after we got married, and I'm probably pretty hammered in that picture.
And 20 pounds lighter.
And 20 pounds lighter.
I have fattened him up.
Yes. You gotta fatten up your sacrifice.
Exactly. I'm not really fattened him up, but
No, that was when I was still on MQT. I wasn't actually trying to get that big when I was down there. So, Mighty Misfires, you are at the threshold of Stonefall Reach, and what you see before you is basically your frontier-type town, basically a cluster of timber and stone structures that are resting against the foot of the mountain and almost trying not to be noticed. They kind of blend in with the ambiance of the bottom part of the mountain, but you do see smoke rising from a handful of different chimneys. You hear the familiar ring of a blacksmith somewhere in the town, and you just you see very few people going to and from. You have noticed that even in the summertime, it is actually pretty cold here already, being that you guys have gained a lot of elevation in the last few days. So, what do you want to do?
So just so everyone knows, I wasn't planning on playing while we were here. So I know I'm really the note keeper. I have no notes.
Hell yeah, this is gonna go great.
Oh
Yeah, just everyone's tracking. My little notebook is back home.
Hell yeah.
no!
I didn't think I'd have time to play while we're out here. So yeah, we're going in raw.
Hey, fuck it, dude. Spit on it and go in raw. Let's go.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow. That was way not too much.
That was too much.
That was too much.
Oh.
So,
It's like a catheter with no lube.
oh, ow.
Definitely want to
Sorry,
know
your
why
face
you
is
got a
acting.
catheter.
Oh boy, that is a story for another time.
Oh no, it wasn't me. No, this wasn't me. But okay, so
Allegedly. It allegedly wasn't him.
I'll tell you the story offline. It's awesome.
Yeah, before we get too
But yeah.
distracted.
Okay.
I say we walk in, unless anyone has any
Nope.
reason why we
Is
say
we're-
it.
Let's go.
All right.
Be sore
Yeah,
after this one.
we're gonna walk in.
Okie dokie. So you guys walk into the threshold of Stonefell Reach, and like I said earlier, it is basically just a small settlement / mining town. There's really not a whole lot going on around there. Hold on, I'm looking for something very specific. Apparently, I did not print out that one thing that I needed. Yep. All right.
Scott, you want to see something cool?
Oh, damn it. I didn't actually print out the one small thing that I needed. That's fine. I'll look at it and I'll look for it in a second. But as you guys mosey on in, you do take kind of stock of everything that is around, and you, in fact, see what looks to be an inn, some type of outfitter, possibly a quarry or mine of some type. Oh, there's that. Okay. You also find a very large notice board, or missives board, depending on what you want to call it, sitting right outside the inn, and what looks to be some type of temple or shrine.
Who does it look like the temple or shrine is dedicated to?
You said a Mrs. board?
Missives or notice board.
I want to.
Probably the better term for it.
I interrupted Link, but fuck him. I want to look at it, but I want to look for thieves' cant on anything on it.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an investigation check. Whatever your fucking name is, Pork Chop. Jeez, I keep wanting to call you Flute. Pork Chop. Roll me an investigation check, please. Link, if you want to roll religion.
I rolled a 5 plus 5, so I got a 10.
Okay.
First roll sucked.
Yeah, I don't even have my dice with me. I'm rolling on D&D Beyond.
That's fine. Good. Good thing we got digital shit,
22.
right? What'd you get?
Yeah, 22.
22. Okay. So for you, Pork Chop, you do not, in fact, find any thieves' cant at all.
Damn.
For you, Link, did I seriously not write down what I... Damn it. Okay. I have to find my note for the notice board on what's on it, because I can't find it now. But there is no thieves' cant on the notice board. However, you do see what looks to be a few notices. There's some missing expedition. Some names under it. You see weather warnings. There's bounties on dangerous wildlife. Other written warnings, what looks to be from previous travelers. One of them says, "Do not travel the Northern Ridge alone." And then let's see. You see reward offered for recovery survey equipment and voices heard near high pass after dusk. And that's kind of the few things that stick out to you.
What a boring town.
No, I mean, not necessarily, right? Because we could go retrieve that equipment while we're going up there, and then we need to see what people were hearing on those voices, because it might indicate to us what we might be, or what could potentially be up there as far as dangers.
Do you see a party listed up there? No. Boy. Oh. What is going on? Okay,
So, what do you guys want to do?
Talk to who put those notices up. Specifically the recovered equipment and the expedition equipment.
I'm trying to fix Maze's Discord because she's saying it's super glitchy.
Okay. I'm really kind of butthurt that I can't find that fucking list that I made for the notice board. I'll dig through. I might be on my actual computer. I don't think I just printed it out. Okay. It's fine. We'll wing it. I remember some of the stuff that's on it because it was kind of funny. So outside, or right where the notice board is sitting, is actually right outside of what looks to be the only inn / probably tavern in the settlement. You see a small sign, nothing crazy, nothing elaborate or gaudy. It just says Broken Spire Inn. You want to go inside, or what do you want to do?
Yeah. We'll go inside.
Okay.
Porkchop's gonna look to break some backs.
I'm distracted with Maze. I'm walking behind her. Hold on.
It's all good. Okay, so you walk in, and you immediately get the smell of smoke, salt, and plenty of hints of body odor, a little bit of sulfur, and pretty much what you'd imagine a mining town bar would smell like. But it is in fact actually cozy. It's not anything too elaborate. It's actually just very very normal, very Spartan's not quite the word for it. But you see heavy timber walls that are actually reinforced with stone, a warm hearth off in the corner, pretty much keeping most of the light in the tavern, but it's also keeping the general warmth up. And then you get the thickness of smoke stew, damp wool, body odor, all the things of that nature. It's kind of like a giant amalgamation of just different smells assaulting your nose. One thing that you do notice as you immediately walk in is everybody in there, aside from the tavern keeper, they all keep their packs close, and everybody's armed. You see daggers, swords, axes. Everybody's got a bladed weapon of some type.
Everyone has at least 2 arms.
Yes, everybody has at least 2 arms, 2 legs.
And a schlong.
Not all of them.
Well, not everybody.
Not everybody.
I'm going to take off my hand. All right, well, let's go up to the tavern keep, see if they got anything regarding these notices.
Okie dokie.
As we're walking up to the tavern keep, I kind of push past Link and I go up to him and be like, are all these people of the shadows?
You ask him if any of these people are people of the shadows?
Yeah.
Okay. So, walk up, both of you guys, to the small It's basically a bar top that doubles as the lobby for the inn. The inn itself is one story, so the rooms are kind of tucked off in a hallway. If you're looking at the counter, they're tucked off in a hallway to the left-hand side. But this looks to be mostly a social area where the miners and whoever else gather here to drink their sorrows away and do all the other things that they wish to do after a long, hard day. But you walk up and you notice that the bartender itself is a very large human male, kind of slicked back gray hair, gray and black hair, salt and pepper beard, very chiseled jawline, very, very, very stocky and very big for someone who looks to be pushing his 50s. You see a very, very large scar down the right-hand side going from the top of his forehead down to almost the bottom of his cheekbone. And as you guys walk up, he kind of looks at you and, you're new here. What can I do for you?
Yes, just arrived. Just passing through when we saw on the notice board a couple of things of interest. One was some missing expedition equipment. We're planning on heading up to the peak, and if we come across it, might as well make our journey worth the effort. Who posted that?
That would be the proprietor of the Iron Root Outfitters across the way. Go see Maravel. Tell him Dieter sent you.
Okay. And then there was also a notice about some voices being heard at night along the pass.
It's just rumors. Just rumors from travelers who don't know the mountains too well. Sure, there's plenty of things up there that can hurt you and haunt you, but that's nothing we haven't heard before.
Okay. I mean, that's reassuring and a little disappointing all at the same time.
Oh, if you're looking for other coin, you can go see Horben. Or sorry, no, not him. Where the fuck is it? You can go see Thompson Graybow. He's one of those dark elves. He connects travelers with jobs, guides, rumors and things of that nature. But if you're looking for coin, you can go see him. Now, if you're looking for good food and drink, I'm your man. But if you are heading up, make sure you stock up well, because I don't want to add your name to the board.
Is that the band board?
No, it's the notice board where it says missing expeditions.
Oh.
Regarding those missing expeditions, is there any kind of reward for information on them, or do we gotta bring back bodies?
I mean, you bring back a body, that's obviously proof, but you can bring me back proof that they perished up there, or if you find them and bring them back, I'm sure they'll reward you for something. It's just kind of like good human nature, or gnome nature in your case, to bring back somebody who's lost.
Well, just different places have different traditions as far as how to take care of the dead, so didn't know if they were to be buried or brought back.
I'll leave that up to you, my friend. If you want to bring back a body and haul it back down the mountain, by all means. I'm not going to stop you. Just make sure you prepare yourself for a rugged hike.
About how far can we make it up the pass with a horse and cart?
Right here. You ain't
Awesome.
taking a horse and cart past here, good buddy. It's all on foot from here. The trails are too narrow.
Okay. So Gray Bow, for some jobs, and then who did you say was across the way?
Maravel. She's an older woman. She's the proprietor of Iron Root Outfitters. She can sell you all the equipment. She was the one that posted the board about the survey equipment that was missing.
We should go talk to her then.
Hey, if you want to go find out what she's paying for, yeah, she would be the one to go talk to.
Awesome, thank you. Does anyone want or need to get anything before we head out?
Would like to look like for a puppy backpack.
A puppy pack?
Yes.
What do I have?
I mean, ask him.
Sir, do you know where we could get a pack for our puppy here? And I pet the puppy, but he's like my size, so like this.
Yeah, if you need anything for your puppy there, you can go see Marvel at Ironwood Outfitters. You know, that's the general store. This is just a bar and inn.
Where we're going anyways.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Well, I guess we're gonna head over. Oh, DM.
Hey, wait. Wait. Is the bar crowded?
Not really. I mean, it's about midday right now, so everybody's that probably would be here is out doing whatever it is that they do. Most people obviously mind.
Are we passing anybody on the way out, like close by, like stepping right behind them or whatever?
Like as you exit the tent.
Yeah.
No.
Damn. Okay. Okay, then yeah, I'll follow everyone out.
Okay. And then DM, I know you told us before. It's been a while, so I don't remember. I have speak with small animals. Is that pup too big for me to talk to him?
Not yet. He's still considered a small creature.
Okay. I'm kind of sus. I'm not gonna be able to communicate with him.
I found it. Found the notes that I needed for the board. So I apparently updated it and then did not print out the update.
Hate it when that happens.
Dude, fuck, I know, right?
Okay, well, we will go across the way to Maravelli. And I will be outfitters.
Let's do it.
Okay. Let me get these reorganized so it's not all over the fucking place. Oh, nice. I actually was smart and numbered these. See, dude, sometimes I'm fucking smart. 3, 4. This is what makes our stream hilarious because it's nothing staged. It's all just actual like shenanigans.
Oh, yeah.
It's all shenanigans and not a real production studio. Okay, let me get rid of this shit because I don't need it. All right. Cool.
Why is this on?
Because you're...
Help! Help!
Turn your volume down.
I didn't even have volume on. I never heard volume come out of this. How do I turn it down?
You figured out.
Babe, I don't know how to do that.
Okay, so you guys head back out to the town square and head literally directly across the way to a small... where'd it go? Fuck. There we go. A small practical supply shop that is really nothing out of the ordinary on what you would see in literally any type of settlement. It's just your run-of-the-mill general goods store. Same type of architecture, stone and wood structure, one singular door and a few steps that lead up to it. Nothing out of the ordinary. A small chimney on top with smoke coming out, obviously for a fire, keeping things warm inside. And Link, earlier for your religion check for the temple, You don't actually know what deity it is, but it is some type of deity to light.
To light?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What's this town called again? What's the summon?
Stonefall Reach. So as you guys walk into Ironroot Outfitters, you see the sign itself is basically, it's actually a very little elaborate sign that has what looks to be tree roots and an anvil and hammer looking like it's tempering the roots themselves to make it look like iron. Kind of clever.
That's neat.
Kind of funny. But underneath, you see in common, it is written, if it breaks up there, it's your fault, not ours. Right as you walk in. Yep, practical supply shop, you see shelves, you see climbing kits, cold weather gear, ropes, pittons, all the stuff you would need to go actually climb mountains. Basic survival tools, healing stuff. You do see some small bottles of healing potions, a couple potions of resist cold, because you guys have used those before, so you immediately recognize them. And you see lanterns, oil, a few boxes of dried rations, but not much in the way as like food wise. But
We're all out of vegetables and stuff that we bought at the port before, huh?
You guys still have those?
I don't know. I don't have them. So unless anybody else has them, then I guess we don't have them. I do still have a fishing pole, though.
Imagine unless they went bad by now.
What?
I mean, not
It's
necessarily.
been a few days.
You've been outside. I will say if nobody can remember who has them, I'll say for narrative sake, you guys just ate them.
If we didn't eat them, they're probably in the bag of holding.
If they're in the bag of holding, they'll be good for like a month. That's about
bag
it.
of refrigeration.
Stuff still rots in the bag of holding, just rots not as fast. Okay, so
I'll take it.
The layout of the Ironroot Outfitters is just shelves, basically in like a kind of like an oblong square, and actually in the center is where the counter is. It is almost a full, complete square with a small opening where the proprietor, Marvel, an elderly lady, human lady, wearing just your standard tunic, breeches, and what looks to be, an overcoat, stuff to keep herself a little bit warm. The small hearth, not giving out as much heat as one would expect, being that this is a smaller general store, but it doesn't seem that she is keeping the fire tended that much. She seems to opt for just throwing on extra layers instead of constantly going outside to throw wood on the fire. Or to grab wood to throw on the fire. But as you guys enter, there's a little bell, bing, bing, announcing your arrival into her shop, and she regards you for a minute and, oh, well, hello there.
Hello.
How goes it?
Oh, it goes pretty well. So what brings you by? Are you heading up the mountain, or you need some supplies, or are you guys coming back from an expedition?
Heading out.
You heading out? Oh, well, I got climbing gear, survival kits. I got a few potions of healing, a few potions of resist cold. Can try to, we can always make a deal, but as you can see, my prices are pretty upfront. Not the word I'm looking for. What was the word I'm looking for?
Set in stone.
Non-negotiable.
Fair. Her prices are fair.
Okay. Well, we saw on the notice board that there was some missing survey equipment. Seeing as we're headed up there, if we come across it, we're just kind of wondering about where on the mountain and what exactly it is that we're looking for.
Oh, why yes. Yes, I posted that not but 10 day ago. And yes, I didn't catch his name, but it was a couple of gnomes. They borrowed some survey equipment to go up the mountain and go. Oh, they were looking for something. I don't quite remember what it was, but they seemed nice enough. They even paid me a deposit up front, which I don't normally do. Anyway, that's beside the point. But yes, they took it up about a 10 day ago, and well, I hadn't seen it since. I haven't even seen them either.
I don't suppose the name Bolgard rings a bell.
Oh, I think that's the right one. That sounds accurate.
Okay. And 10 days ago, you said?
Yeah, so a 10 day is a week. It's 10 days. That's how the calendar of Harptos is.
I don't suppose you happen to know where up on the peak they went, and I'm going to pull out our map.
Oh, well, he didn't rightly quite say, but there's only a handful of trails one can go up.
Well, none of us in my group are actually very familiar with the area. Can you possibly show us?
Yeah, so she points out a few of the different trails that are very common that don't cut through a whole lot of areas, and she points out a few spots where you can make camp depending on how far up you're going. Basically, you got Route 1, Route 2, Route 3. Route 1 is the main route, and it doesn't really get too treacherous, but if you're heading up into the mountains, that trail just dead ends, and then you actually have to take small game trails up. There's Trail 2, which kind of is a little bit more of a hike. It's not quite as long, but it looks like it goes more direct up the mountain, so it's a lot more steep. And then the trail number 3 looks like it goes the opposite direction of the mountain, past what looks like some type of either glacier or river or lake or something like that. And then it kind of just spirals its way up, not actually dead ending, but it looks like it goes mostly up, almost to the top.
That's probably where they went.
I mean, realistically, you can take any one of those and get to the top. It just depends on how long you want to be on a cold ass mountain for.
Yeah.
It'd be the treacherous one since they have not returned.
I was gonna say, did they get anything else, like as far as like climbing gear or anything?
Oh
That
yes,
would maybe kind of denote.
they bought all sorts of climbing gear, survival rations, a few potions of healing, potion of resist cold. One of them got an poison antidote for some odd reason. There's not very many poisonous creatures up there. Mostly just ones that'll maul you and gore you to death, like wolves and bears and umberhulks and things of that nature.
I can poison you.
Well, I prefer that you don't there.
Okay.
Okay, well, shit.
But if you're able to recover that equipment, I'll happily pay 10 gold for it. Pay you 10 gold for your troubles. The survey equipment's not even worth that much.
Yeah, no. Okay. Yeah. How's everyone kitted out as far as climbing gear goes, or just cold weather shit?
I probably don't have a lot of climbing gear, but also I need a pack for the puppy so he can carry his own shit.
Well, if you're looking for a pack for your pup there, I might be able to jerry-rig one of these climbing packs. You can fit him in it where he can poke his head out and his little feetsies can dangle.
A part of me
Take
thought that
about,
you meant put a pad on him
I
so
can
he
get it
could
done in
carry his
about
shit.
2 hours.
No, not to carry him. For him to carry.
Oh, like a tack vest.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like our dogs. They carry their own shit.
Oh, so you want basically a dog vest with pockets? Okay.
Yes.
I thought you wanted a pack to carry him in. I misunderstood. Oh, okay, I can make that. That'll give me an hour. I can make that in an hour. It'll cost you 2 silver.
What happens if I only have gold?
You give her a gold and she gives you change back.
I do that.
She gives you back. Fuck, what is it? It's 10 silver to a gold. 8. She gives you 8 back.
Right.
I'll go change that. Give me a second.
What is there anything else I can get you?
Hold on.
This is gonna sound really uneducated, but I'm not a climber, and I don't think I have appropriate stuff.
Well, then I highly recommend you buy some climbing gear.
Could I intervene real quick? And I whip out the 10 pins that I have, the 50 feet of rope, and I say, I think I have the climbing covered.
Oh, okay.
Oh, but
Also, and I point at Squeeze menacingly, and I say, he could make us climb.
Menacingly.
Yeah. One of those anime, like, pan over points.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can. I can also make us fly.
A goblin after my own heart.
Okay, so I don't need climbing stuff.
You all need cold weather shit.
I highly recommend that at least 2 of you have climbing gear. And I definitely recommend every one of you have cold weather gear. It gets very chilly up on the top. Or depending on how high you go.
If we have to split up and I have climbing gear and Squeege could just make people climb and fly, I think we have that covered. But the cold weather gear, all I have is a potion of ice resistance from that one, and I point at Link.
And that does not last more than like a few minutes.
Yep.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's not that long. I also have rope and pitons.
Okay.
I do have rope, but I don't have anything else. But I do need cold weather gear because I'll be cold.
Okay. So
Cold weather gear, please.
I actually have boots of cold resist, but just for general comfort, I will buy a slightly heavier jacket or coat or cloak or cape or fucking something.
Write all this down. Okay, so 1 cold weather coat. Okay. 1 climbing gear set for Kithri, right?
I mean, is the two that we have enough?
We should have
up
extra.
to you guys.
Okay, so then
We got plenty of gold. We're fucking loaded.
we really don't. I haven't really, and even the money that I have in my own personal stuff, haven't spent really a lot.
That's what I'm saying. You guys keep on like saving money because like, oh, I might need this for this, or oh, I might need this for this. It's like, but we never fucking spend it.
So I think that an extra climbing kit is not going to kill anything either.
No, it's a couple pounds. It's like a rope and a baton, or like 10 of them.
I have 10 of them.
Cold.
We're so cheap all the time because we're worried about spending money. That now we have a fuck ton of money.
Okay, so we got a cold weather coat and a climbing gear set or climbing gear kit. Anything else?
Just 1 cold weather coat? Who's gonna wear it? Me and Squeege could wear 1 cold weather trench coat.
Okay, I'll need one for myself. You guys need to speak up for what you do and don't need.
I need cold weather gear in general.
Okay.
Yeah, I would like late to pay for my cold weather gear.
It'll come out of the party funds.
Okay, so we'll go. Okay, so is that three? Three cold weather gears?
Yes.
Going once. Going twice. Yeah.
Well, I think is it maize like immune to ice or cold or something?
Oh,
I don't know.
I don't think she is because the wild hunts fucked her up before.
I don't like the cold.
No, so that was my
It's not moist enough.
last character. This character is immune to cold.
Okay.
I'm resistant to acid.
So what else?
As
You guys need?
the last character, I had resistance to cold because of the ring that you made.
Well, they don't.
That is correct.
Okay,
She is correct.
just kidding. I'm stupid. I'm just immune to cold. I don't know anything about the other character.
I call cuddling up to maize at night.
Nope.
Oh.
See you later.
Oh.
And she's out.
Blow your nose and maybe we'll.
Ninja vanish. Okay, so far I got three cold weather, like three full sets of cold weather gear and one climbing gear kit. Is there anything else you guys want?
Okay, so that's me, Kid 3, Squeege, you need cold weather gear. Bookshop, you need.
Excuse me, Squeege could just like rat form in my pocket.
It's also considering just kind of transforming into a giant fuzzy, muskrat.
You do you, Boo. We got the gold if you want to buy the coat. If you don't want to buy the coat, then cool.
Okay, I'll buy a coat. I'll take a coat.
Okay, so now we're at 4.
Awesome.
So it's not just a cold weather coat; it's like a full set of cold weather gear. So it's coat, pants, and gloves, boots.
All right.
Do you need 2 sets of boots, Squeege, so you can put them on your little rat feet?
Sure. Yeah. I'll take. Yeah. I don't know. I don't. No. I don't. My feet.
Anything
Well,
else?
if you lose your little rat feet, I think that's it.
With this gear, what kind of buff does it give us there, Dungeon Daddy?
It doesn't give you a whole lot of buffs.
It actually restricts our movement.
Eh. What I mean is, like, do we have cold resist with it or no?
What this allows you to do is not have to do a DC check every hour if it's extreme cold.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's it. So for just future reference, if it is extreme cold, which is below 0 degrees Fahrenheit, any creature exposed to that cold must succeed on a Constitution saving throw at the end of each hour or gain 1 level of exhaustion. Creatures with resistance or immunity to cold damage automatically succeed, as do creatures wearing cold weather gear. And obviously creatures naturally adapted to the cold climate. However, there's a caveat to that. Cold weather gear can get damaged.
That'll damage your cold weather gear.
And if it gets damaged and you can't wear it, then you are exposed to the cold. So just keep that in mind. This is kind of the first time we've gone over like the actual weather. So you guys are headed up into a mountain. A mountain.
I'm gonna put most of mine into the bag of holding.
Okay. I like it.
I'm gonna keep the coat on though, mainly so that if anyone looking isn't gonna be like, "What the fuck is that guy going up without anything?" And then we got the good berries, right? Squeeze?
Yeah. Yeah. Delicious.
Okay, and I got a handful of rations. You know what? Screw it. Let me get 10 more rations.
Okay. 10 rations.
Okay. Nothing against your good berries, but
All right, so 20 rations.
That's taken.
Okay. Let's go with. Let's go with fucking math.
Stop.
Hang on, I'm trying to total it out in gold. Okay, anything else you guys want? Or gonna ask about to see if she even has or not?
do you keep anything in the back?
Oh, it depends on what you're looking for.
Something that you wouldn't show a typical customer. And I'm gonna reach into my purse and pull out a platinum piece and roll it on my knuckles.
All right, roll me a persuasion check. She's intrigued.
17.
17. Okay. I will say, young man or old man depending. you have me intrigued. Let's say I might have something that might tickle your fancy. Give me 1 minute.
Okay.
You watch as she leaves the square counter and then goes over to a small door that was kind of not really hidden, but it's not out in the open either, which you assume is probably the storage closet. And you can hear her kind of like rummaging around, clearly looking for something. Give me 1 sec while I try to find one thing. While you guys can figure out your next move at this point. I gotta find something.
I forgot to insight check her when she was telling us about Bulgar.
Pork Chop is currently changing the diaper of the baby dragonborn that may sound on the way.
Is that what we're going with?
I mean, hey, I'm about it.
This is what we're going with.
I'm about it.
Okay,
Okay, cool. I got that. I just need to find one thing here.
when he spits up, is that his breath weapon?
Yeah, it's acid. I'll just hold him up and spew acid over.
Spew acid in a 15-foot cone.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
I love it.
Alright, that's pretty funny actually.
Also, his name is Scorch. Thanks.
That's perfect. That's a great name. Oops, fuck.
Scorches those pants when he has a blowout.
Oh my gosh. He had a blowout all over Pork Chop, and it was really funny. That went at least a good 3 feet.
That's impressive.
It had range. He coughed and pushed all at the same time, and it goes.
That's funny.
And then all I hear is Pork Chop go, "Oh, what the fuck!"
Yeah, that.
And then I go into the living room, and Pork Chop's over here just undressing me. He's like, "It got me, it got me."
That's awesome. Have you seen the PPTPs?
Oh, where he pees?
Yeah.
We have gotten hit by his strands many times. Also, I keep forgetting to tuck it because who knows? Who knew that you had to do that?
Everyone with one already installed.
Well, not me, so.
Pork Chop's back with Scorch.
Okay, just had to grab a couple things. All right, that's that. I can minimize those for right now. All right, God, I love technology. Okay, so nothing else. You guys are good. Aside from what she's gonna grab you.
I'm good.
All right.
Pork Chop.
What did you say?
Everyone good?
So
Yep.
as she comes back out, she she brings out what looks to be a brass lantern, and she kind of hands it over to you, Link. She says, "I think you might be intrigued by this. So I know it looks like just your ordinary lantern, but it is a magical lantern." And she kind of says it with like some pizzazz, like trying to impress you. And basically how this works is you say the command word, and she whispers, "Lumen." And you see the flame. And then she says it again, "Lumen," and it goes. Does this strike your fancy?
Just give me 1 minute. And I am going to cast Identify at first level.
Sure. Okay. Essentially, I don't have an actual good name. I think it's like Lantern of Ever-Glowing Light or something or other like that. Basically, what it is it's like the candle that never goes out. So it's you say the command word lumen, and then it magically creates a small fire within there, and it gives you a 30-foot ring of light, and it can't be extinguished by non-magical means.
Okay, cool.
It's the same thing as the candle you guys found like forever ago that you sold. I can't pull it up at this moment in time.
No, no. That was not sold. That was given to fucking Meepo, who got crushed by the fucking.
Yeah,
Yeah, no.
Yeah, but it is. It's that same thing. It's that type of candle. It can't be magically extinguished, or it can't be non-magically extinguished. We'll call it lantern.
Okay.
We'll call it just Everglow Lantern. How about that?
Okay.
The command word is lumen.
Lumen.
You have to attune to it. Well, no, you know what? No, you don't. No, you don't. No, that's not the attuned one. No, that's the yeah. So squeege as you say it.
Ha. Nice.
Oh, it works for whoever, even if you're not holding it.
Lumen.
We'll say for Actually, yeah, it would be whoever's holding it. Yeah, it would be whoever's holding it. Would that? Let me think. I gotta think about that because if that was the case, you would have to attune to it. No, it'd be hold. That's fine. We'll just keep it at that. It's whoever is holding it has to say the command word. It's kind of like an attunement, but not quite. It's a weird enchantment.
Okay. Let's see. How much are you wanting for it?
Well, I'll tell you what. I will give you the rations for free, and everything else will be 88 gold. So four sets of cold weather gear, your one set of climbing gear, and the Everglow lantern, 88 gold, and I'll throw in the 20 rations for free.
Gold. Well, I mean, I already have this out. So I already have the platinum out. I'll reach in and grab 8 more.
8 more platinum.
Because that each one's 10 gold, right? So it'll be 90 gold.
I thought it was 100 gold to platinum.
I'm looking on D&D Beyond. It says 1 platinum piece equals 10 gold pieces.
Perfect then. Yeah, we'll go with that. I couldn't remember off the top of my head. Yeah.
Yep, I'll just give her an even 90 gold.
All right. She gives you your change back in gold. Coin has been exchanged. You now have the Everglow lantern, 20 survival rations, which is basically salted meat and bread, 1 set of climbing gear, and 4 sets of cold weather gear. Well, it was a pleasure doing business with you.
I'm sorry, what?
It was a pleasure doing a business with you.
Pleasure's all mine. Everyone make sure you adjust your inventory appropriately as far as the cold weather gear.
What you plan on doing with that? So, now what do you guys want to do?
What time of day is it?
It's getting into the afternoon. After you guys left that cottage, it took you the better part of the morning to get to Stonefell Reach. And then after going to the inn and then kind of negotiating, we'll say it's been a couple hours. So you're getting into the early afternoon.
I mean, we're going to have to spend the night on the mountain regardless. If we head out now, we won't be too high elevation versus if we wait and head out tomorrow. You guys want to head out?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's do it. Time to climb.
do it.
All right. Okay, so before you guys head out, do you guys want to go anywhere else? You want to check out anything else? Not trying to foreshadow or force you guys. I'm just making sure so that I can switch notes over.
No, I'm good.
Anybody else?
No.
Nope.
I'm good.
All right.
She's trying to reach her button. Hold on. What did you want? Did you say?
Oh my god.
You gonna look for scrolls? Yeah. Let's go look for scrolls for maze. And I whip out the scroll of command that I have.
The scroll of command.
Yep.
Okay.
I say maze with the eyebrows. Somebody dropped this on your doorstep.
Do I recognize that?
The scroll of command?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Do you?
He's asking if he recognizes the previous owner of that scroll.
Is that the one you stole?
Yeah.
Okay. I couldn't remember if you stole it from him or not. Link, if you would like to roll a perception check, go for it.
13.
It does look oddly familiar, and using your logical deduction and the fact that you cannot find yours, you deduce that's probably yours.
Motherfucker.
And by my passive perception of 20, I see him starting to get agitated, looking for his scroll, and I hurry up and hand it over to Maze.
You hand it over to Maze.
Katie.
I'm taking it.
She picks it up.
Okay. It takes you an hour, just FYI, to transcribe a scroll. You have to do it during a short rest.
Okay.
Just FYI. You can do it during a short or long rest, but it takes an hour.
Gotcha. Did you want to look for a store with scrolls, maybe like a magic shop?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Hey, Maze, do you already have Shatter and Scorching Ray?
Talk. I'm pressing it.
Hold on.
So, just looking around Maze, there doesn't seem to be any type of magic shop. The closest that you could probably figure is the shrine, little temple.
Okay. Also, Scott,
What'd you say?
I said, I don't have what Scott was asking. Shatter Scorching Ray.
Oh.
And then you said there's no magic shops?
Not that you can see. You figure the closest that you can probably even get, even if they do, is this little small town settlement temple that has the little shrine, but it doesn't seem to be much.
Can we go to the temple anyways, since it's like some kind of like light deity, and the moon gives off light, and just like say a quick prayer for our trip?
Oh, okay.
Did you guys hear her?
I'll go with you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just want to make sure you guys heard her. Okay, so heading over to the little shrine, you do see a very large, not large, I'm sorry, a lithe female elf with her hair kind of braided back, very, very pronounced pointy ears, denoting her full elf lineage. And she seems to just be a very, very calm woman. And as you approach the temple, she kind of approaches you. She's wearing not quite like white, more of like a dull cream color with baby blue inlay. It's not the greatest color combination, but it does kind of fit like it not matches. It jives together. It just looks weird. So it's basically white robes with baby blue inlay, and it looks to be like some type of yellow or gold stitching. And you do see what looks to be a small logo. No, not logo. What's the fucking word I'm looking for?
Symbol?
Symbol. Jesus. Yeah. You see a small symbol on her basically on her right breast. That is what looks to be a sun of some type. And as she approaches you, she has both her hands in her sleeves, like every fucking preacher or whatever you want to call it always does, because they always have their hands in their huge ass wizard sleeves for whatever reason. But she kind of bows to you and she says, "Oh, good day. Can I help you?"
And I just tell her that, who my deity is, and that I just wanted to say a quick prayer on our way for our journey.
"Oh, but of course, very well." And she kind of just gestures to you, Kithri. So, just to go into this little temple, and really the temple itself is not really that much. There's not even an actual door; it's just an archway, with stone walls there's 3 stone walls, and then an archway that leads into, basically there's a kind of like a small atrium, a shrine in the back, shrine on the back wall, and then a few pews and a small stage where it looks like people can do sermons or whatever. It's very, very small, very quaint. But the actual shrine, sorry, is what looks to be a sun with a dragon on top, that with the wings almost like surrounding it.
Mm.
It's kind of it is actually kind of like elegant.
Okay, so I go and I say our nice little prayer, and
Lady
anybody else wants to?
Squeeze. Let's go check out the back.
Okay.
And I look at them and I tell them not to steal anything.
No. I mean, like the back outside where like the mushrooms grow and stuff.
Okay.
I won't
Are you
steal
gonna
anything.
leave a tithe or anything, or are you just saying a quick prayer?
I'm just gonna say like a quick prayer.
Okay, easy enough. Just for shits and gigs, go ahead and roll me a religion check whenever you come back inside.
Okay.
Okay, so for you two that want to go back out behind the temple.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you go out behind and start walking behind the temple, you realize that there's really not that much behind it. There's a very, very small patch of dirt, and then just the mountain itself. This settlement is kind of built into the mountain.
Squeeze, do you think you could make something grow in that dirt?
What do you want?
Nothing that'll kill anybody, but maybe something that'll make them see their gods. You know, like quote unquote.
I don't know what that means.
He wants to get him
What do you-
Like a hallucinogenic mushroom.
You gotta tell me what kind of mushroom it is.
Well, I don't know what it's called.
Glint cap.
Yeah.
That is the hallucinogenic mushroom that is used to make glint, basically the D&D version of LSD.
Yeah, the one that you grew in the ship, or that I found.
Oh, yeah. All right, Drew Craft, rub my hands together. Start trying to make those mushrooms.
Where are you trying to make it, in the mountain or on like the small little dirt area behind it?
On the dirt.
On the dirt. Okay. You spend about we'll call it 10 minutes. Just using Druidcraft, since it's a very simple cantrip and it's not something you are not aware of doing. You do it quite a bit, and you do in fact get a few mushrooms to grow. You do notice that it is surprisingly hard to grow stuff up here, even with Druidcraft magic.
I got a 12.
Okay.
Okay, this is really difficult, so you better give Squeeze a reward.
Yeah. Did you take that scroll of command out of my hand? Okay. Here, what about the finished product of these mushrooms? And I hand him my last vial of glint.
I don't need this to see my goddess.
Well, it's not for like you per se. Maybe you want somebody else to see your goddess.
You're gonna see a lot more than your goddess drinking that shit.
That was an unnecessarily hardcore line.
Here, you know what? I'll make it up to you. Don't worry. I'll make it up. Just like you have one favor for me for anything you want.
Oh, okay, all right, okay, I can work with that. I can work with that.
Famous last
Fine.
words.
Deal.
Deal. And we shake hands.
Mine is significantly more slimier than yours for some reason.
Oh, that's gross.
Hell yeah.
You got a little snot in there.
Yes. Little goblin snot. Dude, I love it.
I ran to the corner just in time to see that, and I'm just like,
And as we're done shaking hands, we're walking back, meet up with Link. I'm like, what's up, buddy? And I, tap his shoulder, smack his shoulder with my hand, and kind of wipe it off.
Hell yeah. I love it. All right. So, as you guys all gather back together and head past the settlement and up what looks to be the main trail. You guys still have not told me which trail you want to take, but that's fine because there's one trail, then it branches off. So there's one main trail that leads out of the settlement, and then you can basically pick where you want to go, or you can make your own trail. It's up to you. The traveling is yours, Mighty Misfires. What do you wish to do?
Are we next to the mountain?
So what?
Are we next to the mountain yet?
yes,
We are, and we're trying to climb up the mountain.
yes.
Hey guys, can you give me like 1 minute?
Perfect.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to begin ritually casting Windwalk. Me and 10 willing creatures I can see within range assume a gaseous form for the duration, appearing as wisps of cloud. While in this cloud form, we have flying speed of 300 feet and resistance to damage from non-magical weapons. The only actions we can take are dash. Reverting takes a minute. And it lasts for an hour, I believe. So we can just fly up the mountain.
Well, cool, but we're trying to follow the trail led by my old master.
Well, I mean, if we want to follow the trail too, we can do that.
Yeah. I mean, it'll go by much faster, but we can't just fly up the mountain. We're here looking for him.
Well, we can fly up the mountain and look for him while we're flying up the mountain.
Well, we should follow the trail just way faster now.
Fair enough. Yeah.
So,
Yeah, we need it to follow, correct?
Yeah. But I'm just
It'll
saying,
keep
like,
us safe because we'll be in the air as wisps of cloud.
yeah. I'm just saying we shouldn't beeline it up. That's all.
Okay.
okay.
I finished my cast.
So you guys are going to do gaseous form?
Warn us before you do that shit next time. We all start turning into gaseous forms and you start freaking the fuck out. Like, I didn't take the mushrooms. I didn't take the mushrooms.
I'm freaking out, man.
When Pork Chop starts to turn into like his gaseous form, he fades away like Spider-Man, and he says, "I don't feel so good."
Okay, so
we don't have
gaseous
torches.
form. Concentration up to an hour. Let's see. While in this form, yeah, target's only method of movement is a flying speed of 10 feet.
But we could take a dash action. Wait. No. So this one is wind walk. It says we have a flying
you
speed
said
of 300
You said
feet.
gaseous form.
No,
did
I
you
don't.
say wind walk?
I don't. Yeah.
Wind walk?
Yeah.
Oh, wind walk. Okay, there it is. Oh, okay, that's way better.
Mm-hmm.
Flying speed of 300 feet. Yeah, that's way better. This is the only actions Crusaders form are dash or to revert. Yep, it takes a minute. Okay. If that's what you guys want to do, I mean, I'm about it.
For aesthetic purposes, we're not, gaseous clouds of mist and water. Just want to point that out. We're gassy.
Oh God, what are we?
I'm
I already
excited
know
for
the
this.
answer, but
We're stinky.
Yeah. Okay, so as Squeege finishes his cast, and this actually lasts for 8 hours.
Oh, I thought it was one. Hell yeah.
It says duration 8
Awesome.
hours. Casting time 1 minute, range 30 feet. Yep. Duration 8 hours, and it's not concentration, which is super fucking dope. Okay, so as Squeege finishes his cast, you guys feel yourself begin to get lighter, and then lighter, and you watch as like your skin and all your equipment begins to become translucent. And even with the small wind breeze that's going on right now, you see this your body transform into this gaseous substance. It's not quite a gas like form, but it's like it's almost like a mix between gas and solid. And then you realize there's like this just sense assaulting smell of just rot, death, decay, compost mixed with like burnt hair and bad Indian food.
Yeah,
all
Pork chop,
just
I
all
told you
just
to wipe
mixed
your
together.
ass.
well,
And-
no, hold on. The most important question: does anybody smell burnt bread?
So, as you guys,
I think you guys smell great.
as you guys transform into this gaseous form, you begin to make your way up the trail, following said trail. So, I would like okay. This kind of changes things a little bit. Just so I understand who's where. What's the marching order?
I'm third.
Who's up front?
Pork chops in the sky.
Yes, you're all
Without
in gaseous form in the sky, but like what's the order you guys are in traveling?
I'm with the puppy.
I'm in the middle.
okay. So again, without Torin, who is our best tracker?
Oh, you know what? Me. I got this. I'm in front.
Okay, so pork chops up front.
I mean, I have a +7 in survival.
Maze is right behind him.
I have a +2. I have no idea where I'm going.
Oh, good God.
You guys are
Maze,
definitely
you're in
lost.
front.
No, I already called it.
No,
No,
pork chop
okay,
already
you know
called it.
what?
It's canon. It's canon.
I was about to say, I have persuasion.
I mean, you can try to persuade it. Well, you're all in gaseous form, so you can't touch him. You can't really do anything. You can't even talk. You can't talk
Oh,
in
so-
gaseous form.
She wanted to touch me the one time she wanted to. She can't.
Yeah, pretty much.
Damn it.
Link, you're next.
Sure.
Okay, and then Squeege, Kithra, you're bringing up the rear.
Sure.
Okay. I'll put you guys in like a small stagger just so I know which way you guys are going. Okay, so pork chop. I would like you to go ahead and roll a survival check for me, please, to navigate the correct correct direction that you guys are going to go. And then Link, since you're in the middle, if you would like to roll a perception check for me to keep an eye out for anything that can, I don't know, hurt a gaseous cloud, like a steady breeze.
Oh no, the wind's blowing.
I mean, I do have to roll for that, so that's going to make your travel really shitty if I roll high. So let's see, let's do this. Ooh, that's not good.
Things we love hearing a DM say.
Yep, I rolled really fucking high on that. I rolled low on that, so you guys are... There is no wind.
Perfect. I make wind.
There is no wind. At least not for this part. However, even in your gaseous form, you do feel the temperature begin to get extremely cold extremely quick. So what'd you guys roll? Pork chop, what'd you roll?
What? Sorry, I was rolling which one?
Survival.
Oh, fuck. A 4.
Hell yeah. Okay. And then Link,
2 plus 2.
Link, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 17. Let me double check.
For perception? Cool.
Yeah.
Fabulous. Okay. Well, as you guys begin to meander down this trail, Pork chop, you think you find a shortcut.
Perfect.
So you decide to veer off the left side of the trail, to which everybody else just follows. And you are now somewhere in the forest with no trail in sight.
Perfect. I can't talk in this form, can I?
No, you cannot.
Can I change my gaseous form?
You can. It takes 1 minute.
Okay.
But you guys, so to my understanding, you guys can transform back and forth. It takes
Oh, no.
1 minute to transform, but you can do it for 8 hours.
No, I just mean like the gases that I am currently turn into an arrow and point that way, and then turn into an exclamation mark, and then start going over there.
You know, I'm about it. Fuck it.
Yes.
Why not? I don't see why you wouldn't be able to make that happen. You are no, fuck it, dude. Rule of cool. I like it.
Hell yeah.
We'll make that a rule of cool. I like that. That's good. Yeah, so you make an arrow and you guys head on down this what looks to be some type of game trail, old game trail, and you do spot Link. You actually spot a few footprints. They don't look very recent, but you do see that somebody at some point has actually been up here. And you guys continue moving.
Perfect. I love it.
All right. We'll say for that takes roughly about, we'll say for 2 hours. We'll make that's a 2-hour leg right there. That way I can break it up for ease of math.
I want you guys to know Pork Chop is like a private dead reckoning his way through land nav.
I would trust a private dead reckoning through land nav than a lieutenant with a map and compass.
Okay. Sorry. He's a lieutenant that lost his compass.
And it's dead reckoning on a map. Perfect. That's a way better explanation. To all the lieutenants watching this, I'm not sorry about that. You guys all suck at land nav. Get better. Anyway,
Unless you're paired up with enlisted.
I'm just kidding, sort of. Okay, so 2 hours-ish has elapsed. The sun is beginning to set along the horizon, and you guys are feeling the temperature continuously drop and getting colder and colder. So, you guys are still moving in and out of what looks to be a forest, kind of following some random game trail. And after about 2.5 hours, pork chop, you realize that you come back out and you are now back at the main trail.
Point straight down at the trail, and I make a little thumbs up.
Link, you see your footprints. You guys just went in a huge circle. So, 2 hours has elapsed. You guys have pretty much went nowhere, other than a giant circle. So, for the next leg of the journey, Maze, if you would like to roll, or Pork Chop, you can roll. I don't really care who rolls.
I can roll.
Honestly, I need somebody to roll a survival check that is going to guide the party, hopefully in the right direction. And then, Link, if you want to roll perception again, or if somebody else does, that's fine. I need a survival check and a perception check from whoever.
I got 13 plus 7, so whatever that is.
13 plus what?
I got 20.
20.
I got
30,
20.
Dirty 20. All right.
Okay, well I have +9 to survival, but that works.
Okay, and then a perception check from someone. Don't matter who.
Okay, I got
Sorry.
8.
Squeege, 8. Nice.
Never mind. It's okay.
Okay.
Veto.
Veto. All right. So, Maze.
Wait,
After-
on the phone, I got a 19.
You got a 19? Okay, that's fine. So 2 perception check. I'm about it. That's fine. Cool. All right. So, Maze, after realizing that you guys actually went in a circle and it took the better part of 2 hours, you finagle and wiggle your way up to the front in your gaseous form, and you guys begin to windwalk up the trail in the hopefully right direction. And as you do, you see the left-hand area where you veered off into the game trail, off into the wild blue yonder of the forest. There is actually, in fact, no snow yet, but it is definitely getting colder. And you guys continue moving forward up this very, very large trail to the point of where you now see 3 different distinct routes you can go. Which do you choose? 1, 2, or 3?
I choose insight.
What are you trying to insight? What are you trying to gain?
I'm trying to figure out which way is better to go.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. It's not really insight.
Okay, just kidding.
Let me think. Go ahead and roll. Yeah. Roll
Or would it be investigation?
Sure.
Or am I just dumb?
I mean, realistically,
Don't you call her dumb?
no. Go ahead and just roll a nature check. Yeah, let's go nature. Let's do nature. I got a plan. Might be the wrong. That's fine.
I got a 17.
17. Okay. So just judging by what you can see and your understanding of understanding of just being outside, you get the sense that there really is no better trail. There's just 3 different routes. One is not better than the other.
Okay, then forward, peasant.
Well, can I roll insight or investigation? And I'm looking for the tracks that.
Yeah, if you want to roll investigation.
Yeah,
go for
that's
it.
smart. Good job. Good job.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right.
That was a good one for just weeding all that and then coming and doing that. That was pretty.
Okay. So, after kind of looking around in your still gaseous forms, you do, in fact, spot what looks to be some types of footprints. Now, this trail is the main trail, and then the branches are pretty well traversed for the most part, but you do spot some fresh tracks going up the second hand trail, the one that goes up the steep ravine. But Link, you remember it being the shortest route going up. It's just a very steep climb.
I vote we follow the tracks.
You cannot talk in gaseous form, unfortunately.
So I form a gas cloud that has an arrow.
The gas arrow that we've made now canon.
With a question mark pointing on the trail with the tracks.
What do the rest of you do?
A thumbs up again and follow.
That way.
Okay, so you guys head up trail number 2. I like it.
Just following a bunch of farts.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, so you begin to meander up this trail, and luckily you are in gaseous form, and it is not rough terrain for you guys. So, with that being said, you manage to get up the trail faster than normal. Another 2.5 to 3 hours, we'll say, passes. Do you guys want to continue, or do you want to settle in for the evening? The sun has set, and it is now getting dark.
Yeah, we need to chill.
So,
because I'm assuming if we can't communicate and we come
we'll
across
say
something that sucks.
for the sake of time-wise, 5 hours has passed.
Yeah, we should probably set up camp before we completely lose the light.
Is the wind picking up?
The wind has not picked up yet. However, it is still getting it's extremely cold.
Yeah, we should probably make a fire and snuggle.
Cuddle puddle.
So, you guys getting out of your gaseous form?
Yes.
Okay.
As the sun starts to set, Link is going to stop and take a minute to rematerialize.
Okay, so you guys rematerialize into your true selves, and you are all immediately smacked with how cold it is out. With how cold it is, even with the winter gear you guys have and your resistances, you can feel the chill down into your bones. And there's not even any snow around. You are actually still in what looks to be rugged terrain, dead trees everywhere. You can see kind of, but yes, it is a very rugged area. So, for as far as camping wise, who would like to roll a survival check to find the spot to pitch your tents?
I have a +5.
I say K3.
Link's pitched a tent since we saw that old lady turn into an elf.
Oh my god.
Okay, K3, what do you got? 19. Okay. After looking about for just a hot second, really about 10 minutes, you do manage to find a somewhat flatter area where you guys can probably make a decent camp. As far as from the elements, there's really not much to protect you from the wind due to the trees being all pretty much not leafed. They're all dead, or winterized, I guess is the proper term. But you do find a spot where you can easily make a fire, and you can at least pitch your tents and be on somewhat flat ground.
The gaseous form rearranged breakfast, and Maze went to go find a powder room.
Okay.
Because he made it too stinky.
Yeah.
All right. So, Mighty Misfires, you spend the next hour or so setting up camp, building a fire. You guys have heeded my word many times. You guys, I'm glad you guys have built a fire because you might have not made it through the night. So,
cold weather gear on because I'm smart.
Maze.
All right.
Powder room.
Oh wait, that's right. She stepped away. Fuck,
Yeah, you're good.
Never mind.
So, you guys get the fire going. It is warm. You do feel the ambient temperature beginning to rise just a little, which is kind of odd considering that it's nighttime. But it does feel like it is getting at least a little bit above what it was earlier. Still no wind, luckily. So it's not terrible, but it's not pleasant at the same time. You do hear, the ambient sounds of the forest, but really not a whole lot else going on. Campfire. So, Mighty Misfires.
Me and the puppy are snuggled up by the fire.
Okay. Snuggled up by the fire.
Are we in a
I'm
like
probably
clearing?
snuggling up next to the fire too.
Yeah. Are we in a clearing or they're like we're in the woods?
You're in the woods for the most part. I mean, there's not really like woods. It's all dead trees because nothing has leaves on it when it's winter, or this high up anyway. But for the most part, you're somewhat sheltered. You're just not like super sheltered, but you're not also not easily seen from the road. Well, except for your fire.
Pork chop tries to climb a tree that's not super duper dead.
Okay. We'll say go ahead and roll me an acrobatics real fast. You know what? Roll me a. You gotta find a tree first. Roll me a nature check. See if you can find you a sturdy tree.
Nat 1.
Nat 1. Okay.
I find a tree. I don't know.
You do in fact find a tree.
That branch is gonna break.
It is a very large, sturdy tree that could easily hold most of you on singular branches. However, you find no way to climb up it. But you do like that tree. It's a nice tree.
I thought that was going to play out very differently. I thought he was going to climb it and be like, look,
Snap.
guys, and the branch just snap while he has a Looney Tunes moment before he just smacks down on the ground.
I got to keep those in reserve. I can't do it every time.
Yeah, I don't have any cloth to make a hammock, so but I hug the tree and I cuddle up underneath the tree. I love that tree.
Okay.
The tree is his friend.
Okay. You cuddle up.
I'm the Lorax.
Okay. You cuddle up with what? You just cuddling up next to the tree?
Yeah, with I do have. I'm gonna light my hooded lantern.
Okay. I know you are wearing cold weather gear. However, when you stepped away from the fire, you can tell the difference next to the fire and away from the fire is pretty substantial.
Yeah, I give it about 10 minutes and then I come crawling back because fire is life.
Because it's too cold.
Yeah.
All right.
How does Maze even do that?
Okay. So.
I'm just gonna look at him. Too much time in the city, kid.
Now, that brings us to the evening.
I am going to be tinkering on the circlet that I was working on of cold resist.
Oh, that's going to be really handy. Okay, so before we get to that, are we doing security watches or are you guys just winging it?
I say we wing it one night and see what happens.
You're out of your goddamn mind.
Let
There
the
are Umber Hulks out here.
let the fates decide. Okay, Kithri. Watch 1. Anybody else?
Pork chop sleeping.
Link, what'd you say?
We'll take the
I'll
middle.
take this. I'll
Take the middle.
Squeege, 3.
take the last one.
All right. Easy
Guys,
peasy.
we have a puppy. He's alert usually. I mean, I don't know. There's some puppies that sleep through everything, but most of them are pretty alert.
Not fucking our dogs.
Which
Our dogs will not sleep
yeah.
through anything. Okay.
You're talking about shit about
No,
my
I'm
dog?
saying our dogs would not sleep through anything.
But he would cuddle me by
He
the
would
fire?
cuddle you by the fire, that is for sure. All right. So, the evening is upon us. You guys are in the first leg of your journey into the Cloud Peaks. The temperature getting ever so colder the higher you go. The fire, the only light that is around. Everything else is pitch black. Even with those of you with dark vision, you can only see a certain amount before everything else is also still pitch black. Yes, the dark vision does help, and you can see just a little bit farther. However, it is in all black and white. Just FYI. You cannot see in color in dark vision. But, you guys, minus Kithri and her puppy, retire into your tents for the evening. And Kithri, you are now by yourself, puppy with you, sitting by the fire.
Did we name the puppy?
Everybody's asleep.
I started thinking about puppy names
It's a good idea.
while I'm on watch.
All right. I would like you to roll a perception check, please.
My perception's so high. I mean, I'm not complaining, but
Is it all of us?
No, just Kithri. Everybody else is asleep. 14. All right. That's funny. Okay, so let me do this. Okay, that stays the same. And that stays the same. Nice. You guys are actually getting lucky with the weather. Okay, so Kithri. Nothing happens during your watch.
okay.
It is actually relatively a pleasant evening considering how cold it is. But you realize that the temperature has neither gone up nor down. It feels like it has somewhat stayed relatively the same. And luckily, there has been no wind. Your watch
Windy.
has concluded for the evening.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun. So, what do you wish to do?
I wish to go to
I am going to tinker on the circlet.
Okay. Alrighty. Link, go ahead and roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
I asked Link before me and the puppy go to bed if he wants the puppy to stay with him to keep him warm.
Sure.
Okay. But you have to think of good names because we're gonna name him tomorrow.
Okay.
Deal.
As he settles into my lap, I am going to speak with animals and ask him what his name is.
Okay. What'd you roll on your perception?
13.
So, as you are tinkering with your circlet, go ahead and roll me the old tinker check.
Are we doing that with Arcana or?
Yeah, this is Arcana.
Okay.
You've done enough on this one where basically you're just trying to re-enchant it.
Okay.
We need to make a counter for these. I had one.
I have it.
Okay.
It's in my other notebook.
Yeah. See, I had one at one point, but I can't find it.
It was probably in your
Ooh, you know what? That's probably right. Anyway, what you got?
22.
22. Okay. Mark that off as a success. Spending your 2-hour watch tinkering, kind of semi keeping an eye out for things. The fire definitely keeping you warm because you feel the temperature begin to drop.
Okay.
And not only drop, but you also begin to feel a small gust of wind begin to start.
Oh no.
And it's as if the fates have decided to just give you everything all at once. It begins to rain.
Back up a little bit, so then just in the opening of the tent.
And as the rain begins to come down, it begins to freeze very quickly, and it turns into a very heavy snowfall. And Link, you're just looking up at this point at the sky, like, why? Why? So you and the puppy are basically taking shelter on the tent flap, but your thanks, Cam. I love it. Thank you. All right, so you do manage to remember to ask the puppy what his name is, and through basically just a quick conversation, you get the sense that he doesn't have one. He was not named yet.
Okay.
But your watch concludes with 0 events other than the weather just going to complete shit because I rolled really high on 3 rolls.
As it was going to shit, I decided to do a quick little experiment.
Okay.
I'm going to strip off my tunic and pants.
Okay. Immediately when you do, you feel the cold. Like, it is piercing, bone-chilling cold. You immediately begin to shake.
Well, so one of my attunements are Boots of the Winterlands.
Okay.
I have resistance to cold damage and can tolerate temperatures of 0 degrees without any additional protection.
Okay.
And so basically I'm kind of testing that out real quick.
Ah, I see. I forgot you had those. Okay, so it is cold. So you're basically standing there buck-ass nude minus your boots. Yeah?
I was going to keep my skivvies on, but sorry, folks. You said it.
All right. Okay, so...
I could have taken off my trousers and tunic, but,
hey, whatever. It's fine. Somewhere off in the distance, you just hear a cat call whistle. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm not. Yeah, as you take off your tunic and like your armor and everything that you have on, you do still feel the cold, but the enchantment for your boots does help. However, you get the sense that if it gets any colder, the enchantment's not going to work quite as well.
Okay. Okay. Just wanted to see what the limits of this were.
But it is
I'm putting my
frigid.
headphones back on.
Yeah, it is frigid. Also, the wind and snow is not helping.
Okay.
All right. But yes, your watch concludes unmolested.
Who am I waking up?
You tell me.
Squeak, that's right, yeah.
I'm gonna make you guys start remembering. Because if
That's
you
fucked
if you
up.
tell me that you don't wake them up, then they don't wake up.
Well, Squeak, I'm waking up Squeak.
All right. Squeege, you are woken with Link not naked, unfortunately, this time. But yes, Squeege, you are waken up, or woken up, to start your watch. You realize, as you wake up and kind of gather your wits about you, the temperature, even within the tent, is quite chilly. And you do see the snowfall just outside of the tent flap. And it is a very heavy snowfall. And you see the faint flickering light of the not so big fire now.
Do we got Squeak?
Squeege.
I don't hear him.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I'm going to wild shape into a large, very furry polar bear rat. And attempt to get some wood to throw onto that fire.
Okay. All right, I like it. Go ahead and roll me a nature check. Should be pretty easy for you.
That is a terrifying visual.
You want to hear something funny?
I think it's
Oh
dope.
my god, I got nat 20 on it.
Hell yeah.
I have one in nature.
And you rolled a nat 20. That's perfect. Okay, cool. In your giant polar bear rat hybrid form, that is something straight out of the Appalachian Mountains, you do manage to find a couple decently sized logs to throw on the fire that you understand with your druid mind should catch pretty quick. So you drag those on, put them on, and then you watch as the fire begins to kind of flicker itself back to life, igniting the wood that's inside of it, or that you just put on, and then giving out that ever so amazing heat and light. Now, I would like you to roll a perception check, please.
Are we just going to skip past the fact that our druid has a +1 in nature?
I mean,
I think it's fucking
nature
hilarious.
Is intellect based, and also I grew up like I'm a sewer denizen.
Yeah, I mean,
But I mean, no, I mean if you want to know like my wisdom and my animal handling are +9 because they're or not my wisdom, my survival and animal handling are +9. My medicine is 5, perception is 5, so I rolled an 18 on perception.
all right. Very nice. Luckily for you, during your watch, the wind and snowfall both subside. The temperature remains the same. It is still very, very chilly out, but with the fire keeping you warm, you manage to get through the rest of the evening unmolested as you watch the sun begin to rise over the mountain forest. It is actually quite pleasant for non-sewer dwelling people.
I'm gonna use what I have remaining of my wild shape form, and probably use that warmth to warm up Kithri and the pup.
Very nice. I like it. So, Kithri, you are warmed up with a very polar bear rat hybrid-like creature that you now understand is most likely, hopefully, Squeege. But he does snuggle up next to you guys to keep you guys, or to help keep you guys warm. And Mighty Misfires, as you all begin to rise up for the beginning of day 2 of travel. Rise and shine. Sorry, that's a little bright. The sun is shining. There ain't
How much?
a cloud in the sky. It is actually very clear blue sky for now. And a very
What about
small
the
light
storm?
breeze with no snowfall or rain. But it is actually decently pleasant for right now. So, Mighty Misfires, what do you wish to do?
Maze, you're back.
Hi.
Yay! Kidri, you're the one that has the survival of like a +6 or +7, right?
+5.
+5. Can I assist her with my nature of +7 and see if we can locate those tracks?
We each has
It's
+9
sweet.
survival.
Oh,
Yeah.
sweet.
Yes. Yeah.
That's
whoever has
what,
the
that's where all my nature went.
I mean, realistically,
yeah.
it just if you help whoever, that person gets advantage, or 2 people can roll. That's how it works.
Squeege,
I'd
do
use,
it.
I'd use that survival to survive in the sewers. That
Very
is
true.
a dirty 20. I rolled an 11 + 9.
All right, dirty 20, and you guys are looking for those tracks, correct?
Yes.
See how-
Okay.
I'm gonna like just shove my face to the ground and just start sniffing.
The pup
All right.
joins you.
But don't worry, I learned this.
Saw this
It
in a
was
movie
rat
once.
named Robert. He taught me the ways of tracking.
Okay, so Squeege, as you put your face to the ground and begin sniffing around, you do manage to find some type of track.
Over here, over here.
However, this track is not humanoid.
Okay,
It
this
look-
doesn't look like a person made it.
And it looks very recent, considering that there was heavy
This
snowfall
just happened too.
just last evening. But that is the only real tracks that you can find. And what the track looks like is, if when you're looking down on it, you see 2 long appendages that look like fingers, essentially, 2 going up and then 2 going out. 4 digits.
Do I recognize it?
Roll me a nature check.
I'm suspecting Umber Hulk. I don't know if that changes what I can maybe roll with advantage.
I would.
Oh shit! That's 20.
Nat 20.
Not a nat 20. Sorry, 19. So for 26.
26. Okay. Link, you've never seen this in your life. You have no idea what this is. Even with the 26. Unfortunately. What you can glean from this is that this creature is probably very, very large.
Can
So
Squeege,
good news,
can
bad
you
news.
ask the puppy if he's ever smelt something like this before? Like this track smell?
Yeah. I'll cast I turned a pup around this before, little buddy, little pal.
So something else that you're able to glean from it, Link, is that whatever this creature is, it has multiple appendages, not just 2.
4 is more than 2.
It looks like it has 4 to 6, actually.
It's a centipede.
I'm gonna relay this to everyone. So we've dealt with Umber Hulks before, so I know it's not.
You have.
that.
You know what Umber Hulk. Well, I would say you've dealt with Umber Hulks before. These don't look like Umber Hulk tracks.
Okay. Well, good news, bad news. Not an Umber Hulk, but it's bigger.
wait, no, that's a bad thing.
Wait, that's bad.
According to my experience, my quote of nope, don't like that. Very tempted to drop my cannon right now and just have him with me as like a emotional support thing.
Emotional support cannon. Anyways, so
Sure thing.
Squeege, you are asking the puppy basically if he's smelt anything like this before, right? That's what you guys wanted?
Yes.
Yes.
No. No.
He has
New
not.
smell. New smell.
I don't think he smelled this before.
That's not reassuring.
That sucks.
I don't find that reassuring.
Because it's not.
Okay. So what are you gonna do then?
Let's follow the tracks. Just we need to be aware that there's something out here.
Yep. At least you guys know, right? So, what's the marching order?
I guess I'll take second this time.
All right, so number one.
Burping.
Squeege number 1.
No. No.
Squeege number
Never.
1.
No,
Never.
Squeege is a bit of
Squeege never number one.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be. If anything, it should be K3 Squeege. Pork chop, why don't you be the caboose? Guard over here.
Oh.
Make sure whatever this creature is doesn't come and get us.
Okay, so who's up front?
I guess I am.
And
Squeege.
next,
Just right behind.
Squeege, you're behind her.
Right behind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then who?
May said she'll go.
Okay, May's overwatching them. Dope. And then that'll be Link, and then Pork Chop bringing up the rear.
Yeah, because leaders lead from the back.
Whatever Malik says.
Whatever you say, buddy.
Whatever makes you.
The alpha wolves are always at the back of the pack.
Something like that.
Onward!
Onward and upward. Okay. So, you guys begin to follow the trail that you guys have been following. Okay, so Kithri, if you would be so kind as to roll a nature check. Or sorry, a survival check.
Oh, I don't like that.
Squeege, you are able.
Oh, natural 20 plus 5.
Okay, natural.
I mean,
Nat 20, baby!
it hopped out of my little container. Does
It's
that
fine.
count?
As long as it,
I mean,
as long
it
as,
jumped out before
as
it
long as it
landed.
didn't hit the floor. 25
Squeege
with a
rolled a
nat 20.
19.
Okay. Who is rolling a perception check to keep watch?
Oh, I could do the
Oh,
perception.
okay.
That's a 7 on perception.
Okay. So nat 20, 25, and a perception of not that great.
I just want you to let you know, Squeege, I can't get less than a 12 unless it's a nat 1.
Well,
Okay.
I'm second, and I'm watching. I'm supposed to be looking. That's
Yeah,
why
you're
I
right.
rolled a perception of 7 because old pork chop is
Because
distracting me.
you guys are arguing back and forth. I love it. Perfect. That plays right into the narrative. Okay. So, Kithri, as you are guiding everybody up this trail, you start seeing pockets of snow on the ground. And over the next next leg of your journey, the snow begins to get thicker and thicker, and you realize that you have hit the snow line of this mountain, and you are now getting into the more rugged, snowy, icy, very shitty terrain. So, with that being said, I would like everybody to roll a Constitution roll, not a save. A general Constitution check.
I rolled a
Would
1.
you guys? Oh,
Constitution.
Hey, Link, can you look at Pork Chop's Constitution? Because he is right now foraging blueberries, attempting to
yeah.
see.
Give me,
Eight.
yeah. Yep. Give me 1 quick second. I can pull up his thing.
Thanks.
8.
Okay, so we got 1, we got 8.
So I also rolled a nat 1, but
Doesn't matter.
16.
oh, okay. So in that case, it is a 8.
It's well, you rolled a nat 1.
Oh, okay.
It's still 1. This isn't a
Cool.
this isn't a combat check. This is just general Constitution.
Okay. Would you like me to?
I got a
roll
16.
Huh? Yeah, May 16. Got it.
With,
Link, go ahead. What are you saying?
am I rolling for Pork Chop or just looking at his Constitution mod?
Go for it.
Okay,
If
you can
it-
roll for him.
Yeah, if he's not at,
Okay.
if he can't roll right now, that's fine. Just roll for him.
Okay. He got a 9.
A 9.
You got a 9, Cam.
Nice. Okay. So,
And then real
Go ahead.
quick, because I couldn't tell Maze because she was taking care of stuff. I would like these back when you're done, but I am going to hand her a scroll of Shatter and a scroll of Scorching Ray for her to copy into her spellbook.
okay. Okay. So now she has 3 different scrolls to transcribe in her book. Very nice. Alrighty. So, Mighty Misfires, as you progress up and up and up, you realize that the terrain is beginning to get a lot more steep, the snow getting heavier, and the ice more treacherous. However, the trail that you're following, the game trail, does break out somewhat into what looks to be some type of old logging trail. But you do notice that as you're going up, this trail begins to scale a cliffside of the mountain. So this is going to be a little treacherous for you guys, but that's okay. You got it, right? But as you continue to progress, you reach the little plateau. It takes you longer than normal due to the not good rolls for pretty much the entire party. That wasn't for the temperature, that was just for the terrain itself. So you do manage to get up to the top the plateau of where this trail is, and you begin to scale the cliffside. So now I would like everybody to roll dexterity checks.
Just without the modifier?
No, you add whatever modifiers are with your dex, but it's just whatever your dex modifier is.
16.
7.
Okay.
21.
Okay.
I'm clearly dexterous. I said what I said.
Dexterous.
19.
19. Okay. And last but not least, Pork Chop.
He's coming back right now.
Okay.
I got a 23.
Okay, so all but Squeege. So as you are all progressing down this very narrow little trail, you can see just off in the distance, this trail narrows and then it gets wider once again, to the point where you have to file single file. So one by one, you manage to get across this. You begin to cross this this very skinny part of this trail. Every now and again, you just hear, and you see just little bits of rock and ice just randomly kind of come off the the wind beginning to pick up and making this really not that fun. But as you progress over this very small trail, Squeege, you manage to hit a very small pocket of ice and you slip. And all of a sudden the ground just disappears from below you. And you're just looking up at the sky, realizing that you're beginning to fall, until suddenly Maze grabs your ankle and holds you, and you smack against the cliffside. Maze.
Yes.
I would like you to roll a strength save to not drop Squeege.
Not fuck this up, Katie.
I almost done fucked up, but luckily I got an 18.
No pressure. No pressure. No pressure at all.
I got an 18.
18. All right. So as you grab Squeege's ankle and Squeege, you hit the side of the the cliff. Thump. And you just see little bits of rock and ice. Maze, you do hold on tight. And Squeege, you're just like, oh wow, that would have been a really far fall.
Oh, damn.
And Maze, you finally you pull her back up, and you guys cross this little narrow path, moving down the trail.
Squeeze, why didn't you do that thing? Like, what did you call it? Spider climbing or something?
It's just really hard to think when I'm falling.
Well, what about before you fell? You could have made this walk a lot easier for yourself.
Porkchop, you're not helping.
You're not helping.
I didn't think about it. You were yelling at me the whole time.
Oh yeah. Those blueberries were good though when it wasn't as cold. Wait, those weren't blueberries. It's winter.
Wait, did you find it?
You cut out what?
Did you find those right outside the tent?
No, it was on the trail.
Tent, they're not blueberries.
Oh,
Yeah, those weren't blueberries.
well, I hope somebody has medicine.
Sorry.
Not a pot to piss in, not a hole to shit in.
Okay, so are you guys maintaining the same marching order?
Yes.
Okay. All right then, Kithri, if you would like to re-roll your survival check, and whoever can assist her and whoever wants to roll perception can do so as well.
I want to be able to see
13. Okay.
17 perception.
17 perception. All right. So as you are beginning to progress down this not quite narrow, but definitely treacherous, snowy ice, somewhat icy path, you come to basically a left-hand corner that scales the cliffside, and you can see the trail just on the other side. And you get the sense that it kind of just snakes around this cavern. But what you see is the snow beginning to fall, and it gets just a little bit heavier, and then you suddenly feel the wind kick up. And this time the wind is a little bit more brutal than you were anticipating. Everybody has cold weather gear, right?
Not Maze, but she's resistant.
She's resistant.
Immune.
Whatever. Same thing. But yes, so that doesn't affect her. But everybody else has either a charm of some type that resists cold, or you have cold weather gear, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just double checking because that would have been really shitty for you guys. So as you feel the wind begin to hit and just whip your face, your visibility becomes not that great. Your visibility is actually halved at this point. So you guys progress using the wall to kind of just follow the trail. And you think that you're in the clear. Until Kithri, you take one step and you hear,
Oh no.
and you just freeze.
Wait, what just froze?
And then you hear it again. And it begins to
Dropping
echo.
my can.
Kithri, what is that?
That sounds like ice. I don't know. And I don't move. I literally just stand there.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
I got this, and I make my way forward.
Okay.
I dropped my cannon.
Okay.
Hiding behind Kithri.
Okay. So Porkchop, you begin to move forward, and you hear that same sound, and it sounds like ice breaking. And as
Squeak, before Squeak, give me Spider Climb.
as you hear
Sure.
that,
I cast Spider Climb on him before.
okay, that's fine. As you hear that, you see this giant sheet of ice that breaks off above, not directly above you, but above and forward of you, and you just see this big tumble of ice just take out part of the trail and actually narrow it down to a small little area to where you have to, at most, small creatures can go 2 by 2, but everybody else has to go 1 by 1. Luckily, nothing hits you.
Oh my gosh. I don't like it.
Well,
That could have been worse.
so we're on like a cliff face or like a mountain face, like going around it.
Yeah, you're on the side of a mountain.
Okay, how long does this spell last?
1 hour.
Perfect. I climb up, just straight up, and just scout up top.
Little does he know I have to have concentration.
Okay,
This-
so Porkchop, you begin to scale the mountainside.
Yep.
Okay,
Just walking up nonchalant.
that's fine. You're walking up nonchalant. There's no plateau to get to. It just is like a mountainside that would take you multiple days to get up. Just FYI.
Well then,
But you are scaling the wall. You're going up the wall. Like I understand that.
yeah, I just want to see if there was anything up there that
Yeah,
caused it,
You're
or if the wind is picking up top.
okay. Yeah, as you're going up, you feel the wind kind of whipping. And then as far as trying to figure out what hit it or what caused that, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
3 + 5 is 8.
8. Okay. You kind of walk over to where you think you saw it, and it, to your knowledge, it looks like it was just nature being nature.
Are there any other ice sheets that look dangerous on the way forward of where we're walking?
Oh, sure. There's tons that could fall off. There's
I
nothing.
yell down to Link and I say, Link, do you have anything I could use to like pre-break these sheets so that they don't fall on top of us? Dude, doesn't your cannon
Stand
climb?
back and
Bravo laugh
distance.
though.
Wait,
Like,
before
he's
all
laughing.
that,
It makes
yeah.
makes me feel funny.
Wait, Link, before you do that, I whip out my rope and I say, let's all tie each other like together.
Okay.
Wait, so if one person falls, we all fall?
No, if one person falls, everyone else anchors them and pulls them back up.
Oh. Well, I
Hopefully.
vote Maze is the anchor.
Well, everyone else would be the anchor.
No, I vote she I mean, she's the strong one. Taryn's not here. Corin, you know what I mean.
We can also just tie off to like some rocks or trees or something like that.
Why would we do that if we have to keep moving? My nasally is gone. I think it's because I'm getting sick.
Thank fuck.
Wait, if he's sick, he's not 100%. You need him 100%. Actually, no.
We don't want him at 100%? I'm confused.
No, we don't, because when he's not at 100%, that nasally boogered shit's gone.
Okay, so what are you guys doing?
What did we decide
We're tying together at our waists in one long rope.
Are you still up on the wall?
Yes, but I'm walking like in front of them, just horizontal.
Guys, do we just want to fly up here again?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, but the wind's picked up.
The
It's
wind
whipping.
has picked up.
God damn it. Okay, fine. Well, here's the thing. I can shoot at that thing and like basically blow off pieces, lucky pieces. But not when you guys are fucking under it.
I mean, I also have catapult. I can throw you bitches up there.
Squeege, just in case there's any ice above us that comes down, do you want to use your little rock shaper thing to like make a little cave for us to hide in?
I mean, only I could hide in it. I could only make a 5-foot hole.
But thanks for giving him that idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so while you guys are deliberating this, Link, what was your perception that you rolled? You rolled, or not Link. Pork chop. You did the last perception, right?
Yes.
It's 13.
I got a 17 on perception.
17.
10
Okay.
minutes ago.
So as you guys are having this discussion, Pork chop, you begin to hear the sound of wings flapping.
It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's underdog. Just kidding.
And
Guys, there's some flapping around.
And right at about as you say that, you see 3 small figures begin to appear, and it looks like they're headed towards you. And you can kind of hear it.
Okay, I quickly finish off tying the last person onto the rope.
Okay.
And then I stick a pitten into the mountainside and tie the pitten onto the rope. Or tie the rope onto the pitten.
Okay. So.
Can I roll perception and see if I recognize what they are?
Hold on, before you do that. So, Pork chop, as you're doing that, you watch as these 3 creatures begin to fly upwards, and then they all 3 dive toward all you guys. I need Pork chop. Actually, I need everybody to roll a dexterity save, please.
Nat 1, baby.
Okay. 11. Okay.
16.
16. All right. So just pork chop.
Oh,
Just pork chop. You take only 2 points of what is it? Slashing damage plus 2 points of cold damage. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Initiative.
Hold on. Get my little notepad out. Okay. Okay, 25 to 20.
Yeah.
Nothing? Damn.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
25 to 20?
Yeah, that's me.
What'd you get?
22. I thought you heard me. Sorry.
20 to 15? God damn. 15 to 10.
14.
10 to 5.
9.
Good God.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a 17.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I got a 17. I thought I wasn't sure if you heard me the first time.
Link, what the hell did you get?
7.
Okay, well, that's not the
7
word.
falls between 10 and 5.
It does fall
Yeah,
between
it's
10 and 5.
Pretty typical for me.
Okay, so Porkchop, as you feel a couple claws rake across your body, you turn and see these 3 creatures begin flapping, and the rest of you all turn and see these creatures that are being little flappy boys. And there we go.
Can I use Bixby's hand?
So, the 3 flying entities are over right here. This is actually, in fact, a dynamic map that moves.
Oh, very cool.
You can see the rain and wind and all the shit in it. It's kind of hard to see on the camera, but yeah, it's from Dynamic Dungeons. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of these maps now, so it's what I'm trying to move to. I still have my paper maps, but some of these interactive ones are super dope.
That's very
Okay,
cool.
so with that being said, you have 3 flying entities right here, right here. They are currently flying in the wind. Maze, you would recognize them. They are, in fact, mephits. You have heard of these entities before. They are small little elementals that are of various elements, one including being acid. You know that there are acid mephits. You have seen them before. These ones appear to be something else, but they are, in fact, mephits. Or a version of mephits. So, Maze, top of the order. All eyes are on you. The mephits flapping in the wind. What do you wish to do?
Shit, I got 14 and I'm first. What the fuck, guys?
Or I'm sorry, I apologize. You said something earlier and it triggered me thinking you were first. I'm sorry, Kithri, you're first. My bad. Kithri,
Yes!
you're first. Squeege, you're on deck.
Alright,
Okay.
so are they actively attacking
Yes, they
us?
are actively attacking you. That's why we are in initiative, my love.
Listen here. Sometimes we go into initiative just because we think they're gonna attack us. So okay. So that one, that's like singular to its
This one?
own.
Okay.
Yes. I am gonna cast.
Pork chop, for reference, you're up here. You're just off the screen.
How far would you say that is, babe? I can't.
But no, it's
I can't
fine.
gauge that.
You're 35 feet from it.
And what do they look like?
They look like small, little frozen gargoyles. That's what they look like.
I really, for some reason, thought. Sorry, I thought Maze was.
No, it's all good. That was my bad.
And we're like, where have you been? Fighting something ugly.
Okay. Oh shit, that's not. You said 35.
35 feet.
Alright.
You can move. You know that, right?
Okay, yeah, that's right. I'm sorry.
How do I D&D?
Okay. So I'm gonna move like only like 10 feet closer,
Okay, 10 feet closer.
and I'm gonna cast Agonar Scorcher at level 3.
Okay, fucking hell. All right.
At that.
The singular one?
The singular one.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
What do we got?
because the oh no, you know what? I'm gonna how close are those the two
These two?
together? Yeah.
They are within 10 feet of each other.
Oh, not 5 feet.
Nope.
Just okay. I'm gonna aim at the singular
Okay.
one. Then.
Agonar Scorcher.
Yep. And so each creature in the line must make a dex saving
How long is
throw.
the line?
30 feet.
Okay,
that's why I
cool.
moved 10
So they
feet
make a
closer.
dex. Is there anything special for flying entities in there? Okay.
No.
So dex against your spell save, which is
Can you remind me how to define
oof. Well, I'm pretty sure they didn't make it. Your spell
Is it
Oh.
spell said spell DC.
Okay.
Yep, they definitely didn't make that shit with a natural 7.
Okay.
Roll
So
your damage.
which one is the 8?
The one that says 8. It is the it's the diamond. This one.
This one?
Diamond. Looks like a diamond.
The one that's got 8 sides on it.
8?
Did you really roll 8?
I roll 8, but I get
Okay, so 8.
3, 7, 8. Ooh,
Why'd you
that
get
was a
4?
good one. Because I rolled it at 3 instead of 2.
Oh, okay, yeah. Gotcha.
So I get an extra one.
All right, so what was the total? Math. Math.
So 8 and 8, so that's 16 plus 7 plus 3. 26. Do it just at that singular one.
Okay. Okay. Oh my god, math.
So, dude.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so that's fire damage, right?
It doesn't specify, but I would assume so.
Agonar.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I
says
say
fire
Agonar
damage.
Scorcher.
It says
Okay,
fire
cool.
damage, yeah.
So, Kithri, as you finish your incantation, you reach out, grabbing your holy symbol and casting this Agonar Scorcher. You see this giant line of fire and just fuck you go right to this singular method. And you watch as it just catches the full brunt of it as it's trying to fly and it just screeches bloody murder. And you can see the frozen parts of this entity actually begin to melt away. And you get the sense that fire, it does not like fire at all. It does not like fire at all.
That's why I chose that because
That
you said it
was
looked
a
frozen.
smart move. It is, you can tell just by that singular attack, it's hurting now. Do you wish to do anything else?
Yeah.
No, but I just
We're not to the puppy being an essential combat entity yet. That's something we'll discuss offline. But the puppy is not in the scenario, so you're good. But good role play. Good role play. I like it. Okay, do you want to do anything else?
I would like to back up just like to where I was
Okay.
originally. Just so I'm out of if the other two come out.
All right. So that brings us to Squeege with Maze on deck. Squeege, you just watched Kithri essentially burn one of these mephits with a very, very nice fire hit, and it does not like fire at all. And you kind of just high five Kithri as she comes back. Yay!
Is this thing in the air?
It is in the air. They are flying.
All right, I'm gonna cast polymorph on the one in the middle to polymorph it into a turtle.
Into a what?
Yeah, a turtle.
Okay.
You're a fucking bitch.
I like it. I'm pretty.
It's going to be a.
Is it con save or wisdom?
Wisdom.
Wisdom save.
Yeah.
That's
Natural
so
19.
fucked up. That's-
So dirty 20.
Damn.
Okay.
That's unlucky.
Yeah, that was just a high roll on my part. So yeah, you reach out and try to turn this thing into a turtle, knowing that if that thing falls, it's gonna fall to its untimely death. But it seems to just shake off your attempt, and you watch its beady little eyes look directly at you.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna max distance it. I'm gonna run away.
All right, so you're gonna just back up behind everybody.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that'll put you like way back there, kind of off screen, but you're back there. Okay, so that brings us to Maze with Pork Chop on deck.
I am going to cast Bigsby's Hand.
Bixby hand. I don't have. I
Or should
unfortunately
I call
don't
it
have a
Maze's
giant.
Hand.
I don't have a giant hand to use at the moment. I will.
Well, son of a bitch.
I will definitely 3D print one though, because there is a. I have a file for it. Feck. I need a marker. Well, I'll use this. No, that's not a marker. Where's my? Hold on. Magic effect. We're just gonna use this. Bigby's hands right in front of you.
Wait. Okay, and then
Yeah.
I can't use it yet, right? It's my next turn.
Yeah, it costs an action to summon it, and then it's a bonus action to use it afterwards.
Okay, so then my turn's up, right?
You still got a bonus action, and you can move.
Oh, I have a bonus action. So my bonus action. Can I cast something or can I not cast something?
So for a bonus action, you can cast certain
A bonus.
certain spells, but it tells you if you can or not in your spell casting time.
Where
Most
would I-
most spells you can't cast.
If you're on the
Is that
app,
real
if you go to actions and then click on bonus actions, if you have a spell in there, it'll show.
Yeah. So what does the hand look like?
What do you mean?
The Bigby's hand. You get to describe what the hand looks like.
Oh, I didn't. I thought I could wait on what the creatures are gonna do, because then I was gonna figure out if I do clench fist.
Oh no.
and then
That's for
attack.
you can describe what it looks like. Just its overall appearance is what I
Oh.
mean.
It has very sharp nails, and it's scaly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You like it?
Yeah, I think that's great. I'm about it.
Okay, cool.
I will definitely dig through my files this weekend and see if I can find that hand to print. Okay. Do you want to do anything else?
My bonus action is literally 2 weapon fighting. So does that mean I can throw one of my weapons?
You can throw a dagger.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. Which one do you want to throw it at?
The one closest to my hand.
That would be this
So,
one.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your ranged attack for your dagger. It'll be since it's 2-weapon fighting. It'll be add your dexterity modifier. What'd you get?
I'm stupid. I've been using my the dex save.
Yeah, so this is a D20 plus your dex modifier, not your save.
I am. I got a 13.
13 and 14 does not hit. So you throw your
Son
dagger,
of a bitch.
and it kind of just bobs out of the way, and your dagger is now lost to the mountain. Ain't no recovering that thing. It's gone.
I'll see you never.
Okay, bye forever. Okay, that end your turn?
Yes.
All right, that ends your turn, bringing us to Pork Chop. You are sideways, right here.
Yes.
You're basically
Is
this.
it a
You're
bonus
this way,
action
but
to apply poison.
what are you doing?
Would it be a bonus action to apply poison?
I think it is.
I think it's an action to apply it.
Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna shoot it with the
You
crossbow.
basically have to already have it ready, I think.
I'm gonna like air plank, so because I'm on the side of the mountain,
Okay.
it's horizontal.
Yep.
I'm just gonna point my body directly at the mephit
Okay.
and
This one?
hand extended, whatever one. I don't give a shit. Yeah,
Well, you
that
got to
one.
tell me which one, so I know which one.
The bottom, the lone one, yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna extend my hand with my crossbow in and shoot at it.
Okay. Roll your attack. I like it.
Nat 20, Scott can see it.
Nat 20? Hell
Or
yeah.
27 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Well, it's a nat 20, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So roll your damage, double the dice, and then or double the number from the dice, and then add your modifier at the end.
So I rolled 9.
So that's doubled.
Hold on. No, fuck it. Hold on. One of them was a 4. One of them was a 5.
Okay, so that's 9.
Beyond made me roll 2.
No.
So I'll just re-roll it.
So
Okay,
whatever damage dice you use for your crossbow, roll that.
15 damage. 6 times 2 plus 3.
Okay, perfect. 15 damage.
Yep. Right in the gizzard.
Right in the gizzard. I love it. I absolutely love it. Okay, so math.
You hit me, and I forget to do half damage because it was a dex save, so I hit you for more.
Hey, that works, man. So you doing your we'll call it now your signature air plank move. You reach forward with your stubby little arms and just try to aim at this thing that's bobbing and weaving, flying, and you think you find the right area and you squeeze that little trigger and you feel the crossbow thump, give you that familiar thump, and you catch this thing right in the chest, and it just and it kind of like looks down, and you can see that it's kind of wavering in its flight. It's definitely hurting for sure.
Yeah.
As it just caught a crossbow bolt right in the chest. And then, yeah, you can see like bits of pieces of ice kind of just fall away as it's continuing to flap. Do you want to do anything else?
I would like to end my turn.
Okay, that will end your turn. Bringing us to Link with the Mephits up next. Link. A whole lot's been going on. You know that fire is the winner. Porkchop is doing a plank in the air on the side of a mountain, and Kithri is throwing fire at these things. What do you wish to do? It is your go to save the day.
I am going to reach into my prosthetic, and it looks like a ligament, but as I pull it out, it's a key. And I'm going to stick it in my chest and wind it. and cast haste on myself.
Okay, so you are now hasted.
I will move kind of into the middle of this peninsula, I guess you could say.
Right here?
Yeah.
Right there.
Kind of make myself.
Good there?
Yep, we're good there.
All right. Do you wish to do anything else?
So since I casted haste, that is an action. But now that I have haste on me, I should have 2 actions.
That's not. I'm pretty sure you have to wait until your next turn, but I could be wrong.
Let me see. Oh, yep. Okay, yeah. So it's the only action I can take. Okay.
Yep. Okay. That because you could easily spam that.
No worries.
Yeah.
I still have my bonus action, which
Correct.
I will fire on the fucked up one with my cannon.
40 feet should be. That's good, right? Your cannon should have.
No, yeah.
Yeah, it's 40 feet. So go ahead and roll your attack.
Super easy. Let me go ahead and roll that real quick. Nat 20.
Seriously?
For a
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
A nat 20 for 29.
29. Well, I mean, that hits. That definitely hits.
Yep. Oh, here we go. Crit damage. Are you fucking serious?
What'd you get?
There's no way. Oh, wait a second. That's not right. So it's the app did it wrong. So I rolled a 5 and then plus 5 damage.
Yeah, so the app doesn't do it the way I do it.
Yeah. So a 1, a 2, and a 2 for 5. So double that, 5. Plus the 5 of the ballistic damage, so 15.
15, okay.
That's fucking bullshit.
You should have brought your dice.
A 1, a 2, a 2?
Okay. However, your cannon, you use your psychic. No, it's your concentration that you have with your cannon, the mental connection that you have, and you line it up. Your little spider, and you just zip a fucking an arrow right to this method and just knock it right directly in the chest, and you can see it falters a little bit and then gets one flap, and then it explodes into a giant it explodes, sending ice shards in all different types of directions.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, that ends your turn. That brings us to the methods. All right, so this one is going to immediately dive down and go for you, Link. It is going to hit you with its claws. Oof, that's probably not going to hit. 16 to hit.
Does not.
For attack 1. Okay, misses. Attack number 2, definitely not with a fucking natural 2. So it goes to rake you with its claws. And it just gets nothing but armor. And you actually throw up your prosthetic limb and just catch a little bit of its claws. Pretty much deflecting its attack. And then it's going to try to bounce away from you. You get an opportunity attack. So basically you have to swing whatever you have at it. So unfortunately, opportunity attacks don't involve a gun. So you can try to pistol whip. That's still an attack. It's just basically your strength modifier.
I will pistol whip.
Let's see. Hold on.
2 to hit, baby.
Yeah, so it's gonna only get to
Oh, 6.
Okay, so what'd you get for your attack? So it's you.
I rolled a 2, so 6.
Oof, yeah, that doesn't hit. So you try to pistol whip it as it rakes you with its claws, and it moves back, and you just miss it, and you can hear it just as it as it kind of just flies and backs up. Just for aesthetics,
Well,
it
and
is
speaking of
flying.
aesthetics, so you recall, my shield is integrated into my prosthetic like Kratos from God of War.
Yes. Yes, it is. I like it. I'm about it. Okay, so that's going to end that one's turn. This one is going to come in and do the exact same thing, expending all of its movement to get to you because it's just a hair out of where it was. And it's going to hit you with its claw attacks. 14 does not hit, and 17 does not hit either. Dang. And it actually can't move because that was all of its movement. So it tries to hit you with its 2 claw attacks, gets nothing but armor, and you manage to walk away from that one unscathed. So that ends their turn, bringing us to top of the order. Kithra, you are up. Squeeze, you're on deck. Kithra, you watched as Link's cannon shot it in the chest, and it exploded into a giant ball of ice, sending shards in all different types of directions about 5 to 6 feet. And then you see these other 2 coming down and trying to hit Link with his claws. Kind of nice when you get to see the whole map, not on a camera, huh?
Well, I can't also figure out how to make it bigger.
Oh, you just click.
I tried that. It didn't.
Okay.
Okay, so I want to move
Okay.
like right
He's-
in front of that fucker, but not where whoever that is.
Okay, that's Link.
But I want it like in a
Yeah,
so that they're in a line.
they are in a line.
I'm just making
Yeah,
sure.
they're in a line.
I'm gonna cast it.
Okay, because you can hit both, right?
Yeah, because I can hit both if they're.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna actually cast it at 4th level this time.
Okay. I had one for this. Anyway, but yeah, that's easy. Right there. Swoop! So, dex save for the closest. Right? That's dex saves? Okay, that's going to be a... Yeah, that definitely makes it. Natural 16 plus 7, so 20 something. Second one, 19.
Okay, so they
Half
still
damage.
get half though.
So go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Wow, I'm really good with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have you roll me my damage from now on.
Yeah. Fuck right. Is 24 for each.
No.
Yes. They are vulnerable to fire. So it
okay.
doubles.
Well, because I was gonna say I got a 25 originally.
Yeah, so it's
a half.
which is correct, but because they're vulnerable to fire, whatever damage you rolled is what so it's 25 for each, because had they failed, it would have been 50. So they both take 25 points of fire damage. As Kithri, once again, you see the fire taking its effect against these small elementals. And they do not like that one bit. Do you want to do anything else?
I'd like to back
Okay. That's going to provoke opportunity attack on it. It's going to try to hit you once with its claws. Not with a natural 4. So it swings and misses as you feel the frozen claws go right over your head.
And before I, since I do have bonus actions, no one has been injured yet, right?
No, I don't know. Mighty Misfires, you tell her.
Nope, I'm
I just want
good.
to make sure nobody needed to be healed.
I'm okay.
They scratched me, but it's just a flesh wound.
'Tis but a flesh wound. Okay, that ends Kithri's turn, bringing us to Squeege with Maze on deck. Squeege, you are way in the back, up here, just slightly off camera. You watch as Kithri is hitting these things with fire, and it seems to be doing a good amount of damage, and for some reason they just can't find purchase with their claw attacks. What do you wish to do?
Okay, so I know the party's gonna hate me for saying this.
Fireball!
No, I don't have fireball, but I will be casting probably actually. Are these? No, I don't think that it works on them.
You never know. Panic.
I'm casting invisibility on myself. That's what I was gonna do.
All right, so you are invisible, and that is there. Just so I know where you're at.
Where the fuck did Squeege go?
Squeeze just disappears from sight. That it?
Yeah.
Perfect,
What
dude.
did
I
he
love
cast?
it. I love it. All right, cool. That brings us to Maze with Pork Chop on deck. Maze, you've been watching Kithri throw fire at these things, and it seems to be doing a good amount of damage.
Okay, quick question. So do I do my action first, like my spell, and then I use the hand? Or hand first and then spell?
So if you're trying to hide
I'm
and
not.
do stealth, that's an action. Unless you're a rogue, then it's a bonus action.
Boner action.
I'm
It
not
should
hiding.
be whatever orders he wants.
What are you trying to do?
Well, on one of them, I want to grab it
Okay.
and I want to throw it.
So you're gonna try to grapple this one?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack
With Bigsby's hand.
with Bigsby's
Yeah.
hand. Bigsby's hand.
I don't.
Yeah, grasping hand.
Yeah, I don't have.
Attempts to grapple. Your hand strength score is a +8. You have it. Yeah. Okay. This is good. I like this.
I cast it at 5th level too.
At what level?
5th, 5.
Jeez.
That you have to cast it at 6 or higher to get any type of bonuses.
Okay, well then I cast it at 6th.
Well, you already cast it at 5th. You can't. No takesies backsies. So grasping hand. Let's see. Yep. Creature within 5 feet. Okay. Blah blah blah. You have advantage on the attack. So it's a D. It's a D. No, it's a D20 plus their or plus her +8. It's a D20 +8 to grapple.
So 17 plus 8.
Yep, that definitely hits. So this one is now grappled by your giant Bigsby's hand. All right, and you still have your bonus action, which for grasping hand you can crush it. So.
Oh, so I don't do damage?
No, because the grasping hand, if you read it, it just says you grapple it. So it's being grappled right now, but if you use your bonus action, you can crush it, which I don't see why you wouldn't be able to throw it either, but it is a flying creature, so.
Alright,
Cool.
I'll make a clenched fist.
Okay, so clenched fist, that gives, so go ahead and roll 2d6 plus your spell casting modifier.
Say that again?
Roll 2d6 and then add your spell casting modifier. It's your you're a sorcerer, right? So it's your charisma modifier.
I got 13.
13 damage. All right. All right. So this giant, scaly dragonborn hand just grabs this little creature and begins to crush it. And you can see it can't move. It is grappled and cannot move. Very nice. Very nice. Do you want to move at all, or do you want to stay where you're at?
I'd like to stay where I am.
Perfect. All right. That brings us to Pork Chop. Link, you're on deck.
Can you point to me real quick?
You are
Where's the
right
big
here.
motherfucker? Oh, here. Okay, so I'm on that side.
Yep, you're right here.
Can I walk 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares to the
We don't
right,
leave our king.
away from the group?
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Go play.
You're
And
still
can
on
I-
the wall, FYI.
Yeah. Can I like bonus action to hide up against the wall?
Sure. Go ahead and roll your stealth check.
Stealth. 13 plus 11 is 24.
24. Okay.
Which means I may now have advantage potentially for a sneak attack with the hand crossbow.
You're assuming that they can't see you.
Potentially.
It wouldn't go in effect until your next turn. I do see what you're trying to do, but this one is looking directly at you.
I shoot him in the face.
Okay, shoot him in the face. I'll give you advantage because it is windy and the snow is falling. I'll give you advantage on the attack, but he is still technically looking at you.
Well, yeah, 18 to hit.
18 hits, just hits.
So technically, if I do have advantage on it, then I can sneak attack. So did you want to give me advantage? My first roll was 18, so I could just take that. Otherwise, this thing gets clapped.
Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, you can use your sneak attack. It doesn't see you.
Okay. Hell yeah.
I just rolled to see if it can perceive you. It can't. You basically
So
just kind of fade into the snow.
5 regular damage.
Okay.
And then 23 sneak attack damage, so 28 total.
28 total. Nice. Very nice.
Oh, I could have just fucking sneak attacked the grappled one too, because technically Bigsby's hand is an enemy to it within 5 feet.
Too late.
That's okay.
Too late. But your attack does seem to hit something kind of vital because you can see it kind of have like a limp as it is trying to sit there, as it's trying to fly and kind of hover 5 feet off the ground. But you definitely hit it somewhere where it's hurting now.
Hell yeah. Fuck these things.
All right, so that end your turn?
Yep.
Okay, that brings us back to the Mephits. This one is going to swoop back in, Link, and try to hit you from behind, actually.
You skipped my turn.
Oh, I did skip your turn. My bad. Just kidding. It's going to be right there. Like I said, it's your turn, Link.
The one directly in front of me, I'm going to have my cannon shoot it.
Okay. Let her rip.
14 to hit.
14 does not hit, unfortunately. So your cannon just kind of skips off, glances off its shoulder, doing no damage.
Yay. Alright, well, fuck you then. I am going to just pull out my musket and shoot it.
All right. Round 2.
Hold on a second. How far away is that other opponent?
Which
the one
one?
that's not right next to me. How far away is he?
This one, he's 5 feet away.
5 feet away.
Or, I'm sorry,
Awesome.
15 feet.
Okay, never mind. I'm just going to shoot at the one right in front of me then.
This one?
Holy shit, nat 20.
You shooting at the one that Bigsby's hand's holding?
If that's the that's the one right in front of me. Yeah.
Yes, that is the one that is right in front of you.
Shove that musket
Yes.
into his mouth and fucking pull the trigger. I could see his rolls because we're in the same campaign. He got a nat 20.
Nat 20?
It was wild.
Yes.
All right, roll your damage.
That is going to be 18.
18 total?
Yes. Because it's 1d12, so 2d12s, and I rolled 2 7s, plus 4.
So it's 1d12 for your damage, right?
Correct.
Times 2, so he rolled a 7.
So 7
Which
times
is
2 is
14.
4. Okay. I was making sure we added that right. Okay. So 18 total. Got it.
Yep. Yep. Is it still alive?
It is still alive. You do
Awesome.
you do shoot it and kind of blow away some of its shoulder, but it is still very much alive. It's just being grappled and it can't really move. But it's looking directly at you and it's like it's almost as if it's trying to bite you and just get out of whatever magical hand is holding it, basically holding it hostage at this point.
Oh, cool. Bite this. I'm going to put the barrel right in its mouth and just fucking shoot again.
Oh,
Okay.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
Uh, 14 piercing damage.
I will say for narrative and brevity's sake, because it has low enough hit points, you stick the muzzle in its head, force its mouth open, you squeeze the trigger, and just blow its head completely off. However, with that being said, you watch as the body begins to bloat a little bit, and then the body explodes outward, sending ice shards in a 5-foot circle. So I need you to roll a dexterity save, please.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and use a flash of genius for a total of 19.
All right. 19 is a success. You only take half damage, which is yikes. 10 points of cold damage as a few of the ice shards kind of just hit where your armor's not covering, and you can feel the scratches and the coldness from them. I'm sorry, not that slashing damage, not cold damage, slashing damage. Okay.
Right now, never mind.
What's up?
Okay. Oh, not that I have the shield spell on react, but it wouldn't have made a difference.
Nope, because it's an AoE attack.
Yep.
Okay, so that one is actually dead, though. So now,
Worth it.
worth it. That brings us to the one remaining Mephit. After seeing 2 of its compatriots immediately get eviscerated in a very short amount of time, it is going to use its movement to get out here and dash and fuck off.
That why I oughta.
It is going to fuck off in a hurry.
As it fucks off, can I go ahead and try and shoot it?
You most certainly can. You can certainly try.
Fuck yeah. Can I make an aimed shot?
An aimed
that
shot.
would be- yes. So, because I have the spyglass on my rifle.
Correct.
So it would be action and bonus action to roll at advantage is what we did before.
Sure. I like it. The cleverness of the things we have come up with.
17.
17?
Yes.
17 does not hit. Unfortunately.
God damn it. Fine.
Fine. Gosh.
Fuck it. I'm going to send Firebolt at him as my second action.
Okay. What's the range on your firebolt?
120 feet.
Okay. It's definitely still within range, even though it's not on screen, but it's definitely still in range.
Rolled even lower. 15.
Yeah, doesn't hit. So as this thing is flying away quickly, you shoot, miss, get mad, throw a fireball, and still miss. To a very uneventful end, but that's okay. You got two of them.
Hey, quiet.
She's not telling you guys to be quiet.
Like they have a master or
What's up?
does anybody know if those things have like a master or like what are those things?
I mean, I don't know anything about these things.
Does anybody know a thing about these things?
I don't think so.
Well, I do, but I can't remember. I'd have to do a history check.
Well, think back in that big old brain of yours, you big beautiful lizard lady.
Okay, well, what you want to know, bitch?
What? Do they have like a master or something, or like does somebody control them?
Well, fuck.
Roll a history check, Maze.
Thanks. I was going to ask you. I gotta. Where's my history? 19.
19?
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't know that much about these. You know that they're mephits, and they're usually some type of elemental, and their shape and form varies on the type of element that they're conjured from. Other than that, you don't really know that much about them.
Sorry, pork chop. I don't know much. You gotta just guess and roll with it.
Well, it sucks.
Good luck.
So, Mighty Misfires. As the dust, quote unquote, settles, you find yourself back in the semi-calm of the cold mountain area. The cliff side still there, the narrow path ahead of you, and many more ice sheets potentially falling off after that. However, you have the trail in front of you. You know that there are creatures out here that are trying to hurt and harass you, but you fared well this time. What do you wish to do?
continue on our journey unless anyone's got.
I guess I work
Something
to
else
pull
they
the
wanna
pit
do.
out and keep us tied.
Hmm?
Yeah. I'm retrieving my pitten, and we can move forward on the trail.
Yeah. Keep on moseying on.
Onward and outward.
As Squeege just materializes next to you guys.
Hi.
Shithead.
I did it to save the puppy.
Was the puppy also invisible?
He was going to be if he was close to me.
All right, so who's leading and who's keeping watch for the next part of the journey?
I'll keep watch.
I will also keep watch.
Okay, so 2 people keeping watch. Who's leading the party?
I guess I can.
Maze leading the party. All right, Maze, if you would like to roll a survival check, please. And then the 2 keeping watch, go ahead and roll perception checks, or one of you can roll with advantage.
I think I have a pretty good perception. Hold on.
Um,
Yeah, plus
You're plus what?
13 plus 7.
9. And I just rolled an 18. So that's 25.
Yours.
I
Maze,
got
what'd
a
you get?
30, 20, 13 plus 7.
Okay, cool. And then, Link, are you going to roll again to do perception, or are you just letting Kithri do it?
Dude, I got a plus 6. She's got a plus 9. She can freaking rock that shit.
Okay, well, if you want to give her advantage, she can roll again and see if she gets a nat 20.
Yes, please.
Go ahead, my love.
No.
Nope.
I got 13 plus 9 that time, so I'm
That's still good.
22.
Yeah, that's still good. Okay. So you guys progress forward after dealing with a few frozen mephits. You continue on your leg of journey, moving onward and upward. However, impeding your path, you see a narrow corridor that was created by the giant falling ice sheet not but 5 minutes ago. So, who's going first?
I will.
All right, Kithri, I would like you to roll a dexterity check, please.
I get to have my modifier. Right?
Yes, you roll your d20, add your dexterity modifier.
Dirty
20, okay.
15 plus 5.
Luckily for you, it is quite easy as you are nimble enough to just kind of walk across being a small creature. Next. 1 by 1. Everybody roll dexterity checks, please.
Oh.
As
18.
1 by 1, you guys
We're
shuffle
still
across.
tied together, so do we do it like in order?
Doesn't matter.
Oh.
I just need everybody to roll it.
I got an 18.
18.
14.
14. Okay.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Very nice. Maze.
Sorry, hold on.
It's all good.
Nolan's crying. I got a nat 20.
Dope. So 1 by 1, you guys shuffle across this narrow corridor, getting to the other side quite easily, actually, as nobody has any whoopsies or accidents moving forward. Through the next part of your journey, you follow the trail, going up, and you feel the train becoming more rugged and harder, and you can actually feel the oxygen and everything begin to get thinner as you're progressing up, and you realize that you're actually getting up very high. However, the trail does get away from the mountains, the cliffside, and it actually begins to snake inward through a very large ravine and what looks to be inside a very, very large forest. These being actually mostly pine-type trees, and you can see some of the foliage is actually still on them. Everything is covered in snow, and you see a winter wonderland of snow, ice, and trees and forest. As you progress,
Santa?
What? Santa.
Santa?
As you progress forward into the underbrush, following this trail as it begins to climb up once again. Mighty Misfires, the floor is yours for the time being.
Continue on.
Where exactly should we keep an eye on, like those climbers, those people? Like, we never really checked to see if there was any gear laying around on the path, right?
I mean, I assume we'd see it, and also the perception that Kethru was doing.
Oh, true. Well, what about here? Maybe there's like a little base camp?
Mm-hmm.
Gonna
Do
look
we see
around for a
anything?
little base camp. Somewhere like under a tree, or like maybe somewhere using terrain as like a shelter, like a cave, maybe. I don't know.
Can I roll perception and see if I've seen anything?
What are you guys looking for?
Like a base camp from those lost people.
Okay.
On the board.
Or the equipment, or
Okay.
pledge to get back.
Yes, if one or two would like to roll investigation to look for any type of sign that others have possibly been here or not.
I only have a +3 investigation.
I got a +5.
I have +5, but I can't roll lower than a 9 or a 10. I'll
22.
let Nick do it.
So,
22.
22. Anybody else?
Scrooge rolled bad. Scrooge rolled a 7.
Nice. Okay. So, between the two of you, you do look around, and you do actually spot, considering the weather, terrain, previous snowfall, you do spot what looks to be some older tracks that could possibly be your missing party that had survey equipment, or it could just be some random lost adventurer, or they could be from weeks ago. You really can't quite tell, considering that the weather has been off and on, good and bad, for the past day and a half since you guys have been traveling. But you do see that these footprints continue off. They follow the trail somewhat, and then they kind of veer off to the right just a little bit, looking to go like deeper into the actual forest.
I mean, they have a survey tool, so it stands to reason that they wouldn't stay on the path the whole time. Let's follow the tracks.
Okay. So you guys veer off the pathway, moving through the forest and trying to follow these tracks to see what mysteries they might uncover. So, as you progress into said forest, you realize that the canopy of this forest is actually kind of dimming the sunlight just a little bit, to where there are some shadows, but nothing out of the ordinary, nothing to trigger your dark vision, but it is very dense out where this is at. But as you progress forward, you spot what looks to be an old tent in the distance.
Oh, what's in there?
Probably things that belong inside a tent.
Oh,
How long has it been since our engagement with the those little shits? The little flying shit?
I will say this is getting toward the end of the first half of your journey, or the first half of day 2. So between leaving your camp, the engagement, and then going through some very rough terrain, you're looking at you've been traveling for roughly about 6 hours.
But since we had that fight,
Oh, since you have the fight, we'll call it about an hour and a half.
okay.
You're like mid-afternoon at this point.
Okay. No, my cannon lasts for 8 hours.
You still got about 2 hours left on it.
Okay.
Or sorry, 4 hours. 4 hours left on it.
Okay.
So, Misfires, what do you wish to do?
Onward to the tent and explore around it
Mm-hmm. Carefully.
carefully, and I start marching forward.
Okay. As you start marching forward, you watch as Porkchop is kind of... the snow is a little bit deeper than I think he was anticipating, and you can see him kind of like struggling to get through some of the deeper snow. But all in all, you all follow him kind of reluctantly to this small, what looks to be an old camping spot. And as you progress forward, you see the remnants of a fire pit. You see some discarded trash. What looks to be an old canteen, or like a water sack, not a canteen, an old water sack, and the tent itself looks like it hasn't been used in some weeks.
I dive right into the tent.
Okay, dive right into the tent, and you find a skeleton.
Oh, I don't like that.
You are laying on top of a skeleton, looking face to face with a skull.
Did my belly crush his ribs?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
You feel a few bones pop.
Guys, this guy's been dead a while.
How long is a while?
That's a skeleton.
At least 2 days.
At least. I'd say at least 2.5.
Actually, Squeege, if you were to cast a spell on someone who had just died, how long would it take them to decompose into this state?
That's the question. How long, DM?
Are you trying to blame Squeege?
No, don't be stupid. But just because it's skeleton doesn't mean that whatever did this isn't nearby.
How long? Like if you're trying to make something rapidly decay?
Yeah.
That's right. Try it on the dog.
No.
I'm kidding. It's a joke.
I mean, it depends on how powerful the spell is. Like, it can range from a few hours up to weeks. You can, I mean, being a druid, depending on what spells you use, you can hasten rot and decay and, you know, all that stuff.
Are there any other signs of life in around this area?
Roll a nature check. Let's see if we can find some.
Oh, wait, investigation, nature, 16.
16. Looking about, how far out from the camp do you look?
Spiraling out from where the tent is and what I would assume would be like an area for a fire. Maybe just the area of the clearing, 30 feet?
Okay. That's about right. Where the clearing is. It's about a loose 30-foot circle. You don't quite find any signs of recent life. You do spot like some what looks to be shedded skin of some type. Looks like it's been here a while, but between the skeleton and the shedded skin, the skin's probably more recent. And it's snake-like. Like a snake. Snake-like. Snake-like skin and scaly.
Like a snaky snake.
Wait, hold on. So when you say snake-like, do you mean just like it's long, like a snake, or does it look like this thing has multiple appendages, like those tracks that we found earlier?
Looks like it has multiple appendages.
Ew, no. Go back. Take that question
Uh,
back. I'm scared.
do we got a rough size on this thing?
From what you remember from those prints that you saw, this is
And
a large, a very large creature.
awesome. I'm gonna fold up the skin as gently and gingerly as I can. I'm putting it in the bag of holding.
Okay. As you pick it up,
So it doesn't
it doesn't feel. It feels like, I mean, it feels like snake skin, but it just feels dry, like it's been sitting here for a little while.
Okay. And there's no sign of like anyone being here recently.
Not that you can find, no.
What I'm trying to get at is that this does not look like Bulgar's camp.
There's nothing that you can find that would indicate this was his camp.
Okay. I'm gonna pass that on to the group.
Okay.
I'm good to keep on searching if you guys are. Or continue on, I mean, on the trek.
Onward.
Onward we go.
Alrighty. You guys head back the way you came, or you just progress on through this new terrain, creating your own path?
We create our own path as a Mighty Misfires.
Works
a
for
path
me.
born from the shadows and flames of the world.
Works for me. So, who's leading the pack?
Of course, the leader. Mason, me.
All right, Maze, go ahead and roll a survival check to navigate, and then whoever wants to roll perception to watch,
I got an 18.
to keep watch. 18 to navigate. Okay.
Right? 11 plus 7 is 18.
I'll roll
actually,
perception.
wait.
I have a +9.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay.
Anytime I roll lower than a 10, it goes to a 10.
All right, so Porkchop and Kithri are rolling perception.
16 plus 9. So it's 25.
Okay, so you guys both rolled super high, so you are on alert at this point. And then Maze, you are guiding them through. You guys decide to forge your own path. Progressing farther into the woods, you do spot a game trail that seems to be going in roughly the same direction as you guys were traveling just a minute ago. This route seems to be a little bit more, is actually a little easier as the trail kind of doubles back on itself, making the trek upwards a little bit, not a lot, but a little bit more smooth. However, you feel the temperature begin to drop once again, and the wind begin to kick up. Not a whole lot, but you do feel the wind and the chill, and it is beginning to kick up some of the snow and limiting your visibility. As you guys progress forward, you take it slow just a little bit, kind of just keeping an eye out on where things are at, and just with the limited visibility that you do have. And as you progress forward, we'll say 2 to 3 hours have elapsed at this point. Nothing too crazy really catches your eye. You do spot just, some random foliage. You're still kind of navigating this forest, but you feel yourselves progressing upwards to the point where you actually find a small clearing in this forest.
I am going to take out our book and bring out our genie friend.
Okay. And you open the book. He materializes in front of you. Yes, my friends. What can Gazre-Azam do for you?
We have a wish
I
now.
don't- we're key a little lost right now. We are in the crap. What the hell are these shows called again?
That's a great question.
I don't have my notes.
You are in the Cloud Peaks, no?
Thank you. Yeah, we're in the Cloud Peaks.
Yes, I see these. You are high up in the Cloud Peaks. I see. To
One could say in the cloud of the cloud peaks.
that is very clever, my friend.
Thanks.
Thanks.
It's been a few days since we
Fucking
had you out, so I thought
perfect.
we'd
Oh yes,
Basically,
no,
wanna stretch your
Gazre-Azam
tail.
appreciates that. But how may I be of service?
honestly don't know if you can, but if you know the way to that, I don't want to call it a temple, but I'm trying to do this without notes sucks.
Yeah, right. The ruins.
The ruins, yes, thank you. I don't know if how limited you are in your magic ability, if you can suss out where the ruins are or general direction. Been trying to keep our basic path on the map, and I'm going to pull it out and basically show them where we think we are.
Yes. Surely you have gotten an updated map before you started this trek, no?
You would think that. No.
Yes, I see. Well, unfortunately, my magic ability is hampered from the tome and whatever enchantment this god's forsaken wizard has put upon me.
We did actually show this map to a shopkeeper before we trekked out, and she didn't say that it was woefully out of date.
If that is the only map that you have, then you must, unfortunately, my friends, figure it out yourself. I cannot help you. I'm limited to.
Awesome.
I'm limited to just the small things that I can see and the interactions that I can have within, the confines of this tome. As far as reading a map and telling you the right direction, I do not know if these ruins even still exist. I've never been there myself. I just remember that Zikran was mentioning them, and he was curious about the possibility of cloud giants that can control the essence of air and all the blah 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 blah.
Yeah, no worries.
I do apologize, my friend. If I can be of any other assistance, please do not hesitate to ask, for if you do not ask, the answer will always be no.
Yeah. No worries.
Yeah, no big deal. I mean, we should have just, asked for a freaking new map. Idiots.
It's a recurring pattern.
That we're idiots.
That you guys never ask for a map. It's just funny.
That is very much not true. We have a map.
You have a map of like part of the Sword Coast, not a detailed logging route map or anything because, reasons. Anyway.
Fuck.
But you guys.
Want to ask your opinion?
You guys did find a clearing within this dense forest, and you believe you're going in the right direction. You are, in fact, still going up, so that's always a good thing. You're not going down. But as you...
How far away are we from that tent and skeleton?
The tent and skeleton? You're like 2-3 hours away. You've traveled pretty much the rest of the day reaching this clearing.
Okay.
So you're nowhere near it.
Put the baby down.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah. So as you come to this clearing, you see the sun beginning to set.
Oh, okay. Well, sun's setting, and we're in a clearing. I say we make camp.
Yep.
All right. You guys spend the next half hour or so gathering wood, getting your tents pitched, starting
Making a fire.
making a fire,
Stoking the fire.
making the fire, stoking the fire, getting things ready for an evening of hopefully 0 events.
Drawing like a toddler on a piece of parchment of the trail that we came from. So it just looks like a crayon drawing with charcoal that a 6-year-old made.
I'm about it. Night is upon us. So, as you get the fire built and stoked, nice, hot, and raging to keep you guys warm, you do feel the temperature is staying very, very, very cold, considering that you are now pretty high up in the cloud peaks at this point. The wind has been off and on, but it seems to have subsided for now. And the skies themselves, while still cloudy, you do spot pockets of stars, so it's not a terribly crappy night.
I take first watch.
K3 is on first watch.
With my puppy.
Yep. Okay.
Who I've named Shook.
Shook.
I'll take second.
Squeege is on second. Okay.
Third.
All right.
I'm fourth, I guess.
That works too. That makes shifts shorter. Alrighty. What's up?
2 hours of the downtime. We're gonna work on that circlet.
Sure. Roll your tinker check.
I'm gonna go ahead and burn a flash of genius just cause and
Okay.
make it a 25.
25. Okay. That is a success. How many successes have we had now?
At least 5.
At least 5. I will say, because it's the circlet is complete.
Yay!
You now have a circlet,
Ladies,
a circlet of cold resistance.
oh ladies,
Yes.
I have something for you.
Okay. I like presents.
I know one of you doesn't need it, but the other one does, and I can't remember which is which. But I have this circlet of cold resist.
Oh, I'm
Ooh,
but thanks.
thank you. I'm gonna put on my head.
But I do need one.
Oh,
Kithra, you
Oh,
can have
here.
one. You can have it because I am immune.
Yeah.
I got ice running through my veins. Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
in my
cracked up.
actual notebook, everyone specifically said what type of thing that they would want, as far as like a circlet, a bracelet, a necklace, earrings, whatever it was. And so I'm gonna work on each for everyone. I just don't have my notes on me right now, so I don't know whose is whose.
I think mine was a ring.
Maze,
Okay.
yours was a ring.
Yeah.
But yours is Ring of Cold Immunity.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's mine.
That's gonna take me a little bit longer.
I already have that.
Hey, Link, do you think you could mend something for me?
Mend?
Mend.
Yeah.
Okay, because I got a little scratch on my cold weather gear, and I need you to fix that before my
He
nipples freeze off.
remembered.
Yeah.
Sure. Don't freak out.
You bitch.
he's gonna freak out.
He's gonna freak out.
What? I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out.
Just don't freak out. These aren't real bugs.
Huh? Immediately start stripping naked.
I'm going to release my little minions and cast Mend.
Okay. that is easy enough to fix the small bit of damage that he has taken from the methods against his cold weather gear.
Yeah, the clothes that were like scratched and torn are on the ground right now.
Does anyone have anything else that needs to get fixed?
My soul.
That's gonna take a little bit more than my automatons.
Also, my sleep schedule. That'd be great. Thanks.
I could fix her.
I mean, I
Not
can
on
make
hold.
you. Oh, also, I'm gonna use our jug of alchemy, and I'm gonna fill up. How many vials do I have? I'm gonna fill up 4 vials of acid.
Okay. Easy enough.
I can give you some acid. I'm gonna take some of my rations and feed the puppy.
Puppy's fed. Yep.
Like snack and give
Snacks?
the puppy snacks.
Okay. Is there anything else you wish to do, Misfires, before we start the evening watches?
Put my clothes back on.
Probably a good idea.
And nope, I'm done.
Okay. Anybody else?
Nope.
Good.
Fan-fucking-tastic. All right. As you all conclude for the evening and retire to your tents and sleeping quarters, Kithri, you are on watch with your puppy. Would like you to roll a perception check.
25. 16 plus 9.
Okay. All right. Oh, there we go. Sorry, wait for that yawn to get out. As everybody concludes for the evening, Kithra, you kind of sit trying to find somewhere to be somewhat comfortable in the hip-deep snow, being the smaller creature that you are. You do manage to find a small tree stump to kind of sit on that is conveniently near the fire. And you just keep an eye out, listening to the wind, the eerie, not quite eerie silence, but just the small sounds you would normally hear in a forest of this kind. Every now and again you hear like some ice cracking off in the distance, you hear the wind rustling, a few twigs snap just way off in the distance. And the few times you hear the twig snap, you watch the puppy to see if he even reacts, which he does not. And all in all, you have a very pleasant, albeit colder evening, and your watch concludes with no issues.
Sweet. And then I can't remember who's on next, so I go to wake them up, and I also offer the puppy as a companion. If they would like it.
Squeege.
Me? I'll take the puppy. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take
Leave.
I'll take the puppy. I'll
Okay.
do what is needed of me.
And I go to sleep.
All right. Kithri nods off. Squeege and the puppy are sitting next to the fire. Your watch is starting. Squeege, if you would like to roll a perception check for me. Okay. The wind continues. It is still very chilly out. The temperature does not seem to want to get any warmer than right now. Luckily, it does not actually get colder at the moment. The wind does, in fact, pick up, though, and you can see that it is making very intricate swirls of snow. Not quite dust devils, but same idea, just with snow. And Squeege, this is the first time you've ever seen something like that, and you are awestruck by just the simplicity of a swirl of snow just kind of dancing around as the wind moves.
Start chasing.
If you want to chase it, go for it.
Yeah.
Okay, so Squeege,
That is what Squeege would do.
you jump up and you're like, oh yeah, and then you try to chase the little snow devil, and as it kind of just bounces around following the wind, a few times you are able to actually jump into it, and it just kind of swirls around you, and you're like, oh, this is fun, and then at seemingly randomly it just dissipates, and then it starts up somewhere else, and this continues for about an hour before the wind finally subsides, and you are left alone with the puppy for the remainder of your watch, which concludes with no issues.
What a good watch.
My turn?
Who's next?
I'm third.
Not me.
Am I waking you up?
Yep.
All right. Oh, wake up, sleepyhead.
Go away.
Wake up, sleepyhead.
Okay, fine. You have persuaded me. I'm awake because Squeeze is awake. Just kidding. I'm gonna go sit, cuddle with the dog.
Okay. Easy enough. So, the puppy kind of nuzzles into you and kind of nods off for a little bit, and you stare into the fire and just look around.
Think about Maze.
Think about Maze.
That fiery soul of hers.
Yeah. And I would like you to roll a perception check, please.
Perception. Dirty 20. Roll a 9, converts to a 10, plus 10.
Nice. Very nice. Okay. So, as you're sitting there with the puppy kind of just hanging out, watching the fire, you hear it crackle. Just keeping an eye on it, looking around. The wind, in fact, does pick up quite heavily. Luckily, that helps stoke the fire, just because it's feeding it a whole bunch of extra oxygen, but it also limits your visibility, and of course, you being a human, do not have dark vision.
I am the dark vision.
But the wind kicks up and the snow begins to fall. Not crazy, but it does begin to fall ever so lightly. And as you're sitting there, you hear it sounds like, I don't want to say avalanche because it's not, but it's kind of what that sounds like, that rumbling sound.
Earthquake.
And you kind of look around because you're not sure if you imagined it or not, actually.
It was just the dog's tummy.
I'm hungry. But then you hear it again.
One was an accident. Two was no coincidence. And I bring out a dried piece of meat and give it to the dog.
Okay. The dog does wake up and it eats the meat, and then you see the dog's ears kind of perk up. And it looks off into the distance opposite you.
Which way? Like toward a mountain?
So you're sitting on the fire facing the tents. The dog looks the opposite direction.
Would that be like up a mountain?
You have no idea. You can't see that far.
I can't see, but like, could I guess before we laid camp?
You're already
I
camping.
mean, you guys are already camping. You're in a clearing in the forest. All you know that's around you is forest.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And
Well,
you hear it again. And this time it's getting louder. and you see the puppy. You look down, and he blinks. And realizing that you're now kind of just left alone, you have no idea where the puppy is. You kind of feel like a rumbling near you, and as you feel it, you see a little bit of movement kind of off in the distance, just barely at the edge of your vision, and you see the snow begin to move, and all of a sudden it begins to start to cave in, and you see a large claw and another large claw, and then you see this snake-like head with this super long snout and teeth kind of just come up, and it's looking around, and it looks directly at you, and you see this giant tongue, and then it begins to get out of this seemingly giant hole it just created, and you see this long cylindrical muscular body with multiple appendages and these razor-like claws as it begins to come closer and closer and closer to you. I need just you to roll initiative.
Oh no.
Got an 8.
Okay. All right. So as you're sitting there, Pork Chop, you turn and look, or as you're looking at this giant figure, its worm-like body with multiple appendages just moving longingly towards you, you freeze. Just it's because you rolled lower than it, so you freeze immediately because this thing is huge, and it is lumbering over to you, catching speed. And it comes over right next to you, and it rakes down 2 claw attacks against you. First one is, oof, oh boy, 24 to hit. And
That doesn't hit, sorry.
You mean 24 doesn't hit?
I'm just kidding.
I know 24 hits. The second one is only 16.
They both hit.
They both hit? Okay, so first attack is that one. So I mean, its claws aren't too bad. Oh, that's crap. For 14 points of... Oh, that's because there's multiple. Okay, so for 14 points of slashing damage, and... Oof. 15 points of ice damage, which, if you have anything that's resistant to cold or ice, it's halved, but I'm pretty sure you don't.
I don't.
Okay, so yeah, that is that. 14 points of slashing damage and...
Yeah, 29 points.
Yep, 29.
I got it.
29
You fucked
total.
me up. I got it.
Yeah, total. Yeah. And as it does that, as it rakes your claws in, your cold weather, you can feel your cold weather gear just getting torn asunder. It lets out this howling yell, just to which everybody hears. And I need everybody to roll initiative now.
Seven.
Do I re-roll, or do you want to keep mine?
Nope, yours is there.
Okay.
So, Pork Chop, you're at 8. K3, 7. All right, since I got half of them, Link, what'd you get?
14.
Ouch. Did anybody get lower than 14? Okay. Maze?
17 for Maze.
Okay. Squeege? Squeege?
Oh, 16.
16. Okay. So Maze is on top again.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, you were on top last time. Okay. So, with that being said, as Porkchop, you get essentially torn asunder. You all obviously wake up and hear this, spending half your movement to get out of the prone position of sleeping. And I will back this up. You are all now outside of your tents, staring at this large worm-like, snake-like entity with multiple appendages. And Link, you immediately see the type of claws it has, and they almost match those claw marks you saw the other day. So, Maze, you're up first. What do you wish to do?
Well, where am I compared to this fucking thing?
You're right here. This thing's right here.
And how fucked up is Porkchop?
You actually don't know because you didn't see him attack it, but yeah, Porkchop looks like he's hurting.
I'll get my payback.
Okay, he's not like lying on the ground, fucking.
No, he is not lying on the ground. He's still up. He's just, you can see his cold weather gear is definitely torn
because
up.
I have a cannon for that.
So Maze is up first.
I press the button. You can talk.
Okay, so this is the big guy we're fighting?
Yes.
This is the big giant guy right here.
Which one is her?
She is right here.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, what the hell is that thing?
Big snake-like thing that fucked me up.
It is a big
What is it
snake
attacking?
worm-like entity with a large muscular body and multiple appendages, with the end in claws
Okay.
and a very, very large tail.
I'm going to do chromatic orb
Okay.
fire.
Fire?
Just
All right.
because we're in snow, so.
Okay.
who knows?
Go ahead and roll your attack.
Okay.
Which level are you doing it at?
Shit. That's good. Oh, I was on 6th level. Whatever. I'll still do it.
Her 6th level spell.
Okay. So, 15 plus shit, right then. Plus 8.
23 to hit.
3 to hit.
23 definitely hits.
Yes! Okay.
How much damage?
And then I have to do 8d8. So that means 8 damage, right?
Okay, yeah, roll your dice. No, I don't know.
Is it this one? No? This one?
The
Oh,
triangle,
let's check.
pyramid one.
The pyramid one? Right. 6, 7, 6, 6, 4, 8. How many is that? 6,
37. You're at 6. Yeah, 2 more.
7.
52 damage.
Holy
fire damage.
shit! Wow.
Yeah.
That's quite a
that
bit.
was her highest level spell.
Nice. Okay, so after hitting it with a fiery chromatic orb, Maze, you can see just bits of fire in hitting its flesh, and its charred flesh kind of not necessarily falling apart, but you see pocket marks of char and scoring, but it doesn't seem to be doing any extra damage, just the damage that you were expecting. Do you want to do anything else?
If I move, does that make it in range for melee attack?
No, I mean, you're right here. It's over here. You're not near it. You're 20. Yeah, you're 20 feet from it.
Okay, I'll just stay there.
Okay.
That's fine.
Easy enough. Okay, that brings us to Squeege. Squeege, this is the biggest thing you've ever seen in your life. It is huge, it is scary, and it is really pissed off now.
I don't want it to be big anymore. Got polymorph.
Okay. Con, right?
Yeah. No, wisdom.
Wisdom? Okay. What's your spell save?
It's 17.
17. Oof. Natural 18.
Oh my god. I've never landed a freaking polymorph. Okay. Fuck! Run away.
And Squeege is gone. Max, let's see, max movement. Put you right there. Just right there. It's a good attempt, though. So that ends Squeege's turn. Link, you're up with this very large creature next.
Oh god, I really don't want to do this. I am going to run around and basically be at 90 degrees from loot, or sorry, fucking from pork chop of the thing.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's your max movement. I'll put you right there.
Okay, that's fine.
No, you're not in melee, unless you want to be in melee.
Well, so I'm gonna go ahead and again wind myself up like a clock and haste.
Oh, you have a point of exhaustion after haste. You know that, right?
It's only for 1 minute.
The exhaustion? That's incorrect.
Also, we've had a long rest since then.
That is correct. You have had a long rest since then. Yes.
Also, it says when the spell ends, the target can't move or take an action until the next turn, as a wave of lethargy sweeps over. But it doesn't say anything about a.
I thought you took a point of exhaustion.
Exhaustion point. Not in the.
Oh, okay. I'm incorrect. I thought for some reason you took a point of exhaustion afterwards. But no, that's fine.
Maybe
okay.
That's in the new one.
It could be.
Yeah. So that doubles my movement speed, so I'll be able to get around him.
15, 20, 25.
And as a bonus action, can I just kick him to get his attention?
Technically no.
Okay. But that's my movement and my action.
Okay. That ends Link's turn with this very large thing up next. So, now that it actually sees it has multiple attackers. It is going to immediately try to bite Pork Chop.
Oh, bonus action, 2-weapon fighting. Can I hit it?
No, you can't because you're not in melee of it.
Damn. Okay. I'm sorry, Pork Chop. I should have gotten in front of you.
That's okay. You hate me. You're within 5 feet of him, though, right?
No, he's within 10.
What the fuck, dude?
If he was within 5, he'd be in melee.
Oh no, I wanted to. I moved over there with the intent to get its attention off of Pork Chop.
Yeah, I get that, but you didn't say you wanted to be within melee range of it until afterwards.
Okay.
I can't read your mind.
Okay, no worries.
Do better.
Anyway,
Well, I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say read your character sheets, which I know. It's been a while since we
it's all
played,
good.
but
Anyway, so continuing on, now that we're now we understand, it is going to still try to bite Pork Chop, and it is a 21 to hit.
it gets 2 turns before I get one.
Yeah, it's a surprise, brother. Surprise round.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, it does. It goes before you. That initiative roll was 1 for your initiative, and 2 is to see if you beat it. But you didn't, so it got a surprise round. So, with that being said, 21 to hit.
Does not hit. It hits.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
13 plus 1, so 14.
Okay. Okay. Hold on. There's a lot of dice I gotta roll. Oh boy. Okay, so this is going to be... Alright, so 23 points of piercing damage. And...
You said 22 piercing?
23. And 17 points of cold damage, ice damage. Cold damage, ice damage, same thing. Ice damage. And you are also grappled.
How much does the ice damage?
15.
I'm knocked out. Pork Chop's blasting off again.
Okay. Pork Chop is unconscious, grappled as this giant worm snake-like entity just bites down on him and then picks him up. And he's now holding him in his giant jaws. So, that is... He's going to do that. And now it is going to move back. Link, you get an opportunity attack as it goes right past you because it's fucking huge. And it's going to go back. It's 40 feet of movement back there. So, Link, if you want to take a swing at it with a pistol whip.
There we go. 18.
18 hits.
What are we doing for that if I'm pistol weapon? It's not.
Oh, it's a 1d
unarmed, like
1d4 plus your strength modifier.
1d4 plus my strength. Uh, 2.
2 whole damage.
My strength modifiers is 0.
Hey, you know what? It's better than nothing.
Yeah, it's better than minus.
It is better than minus. Okay, so with that being said, Link, as you go to pistol whip it real quick, you have no idea if you even heard it or not. Realistically, yeah, you did. You only did 2 points of damage, but it doesn't look like you heard it at all as it just continues to back up, keeping an unconscious Pork Chop in its mouth. Do you want to do anything else?
I mean, it's a reaction, so that's the only thing I can do.
Yeah, okay. You're tapped out.
Unless because I'm hasted, I get 2 reactions.
You do not, in fact, get 2 reactions.
Okay, yeah, that's it.
Okay, so with that being said, that is going to end all of that. Pork Chop is unconscious, so I gotta roll his death check. Okay. All right, that brings us to Kithri. You, all you saw as you got out of your tent was this giant worm-like entity chomp down on Pork Chop and then yank him up and hold him in his jaws as it backed up 40 feet. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20. That's your max movement. 5, 10, 15. Ooh. Just there.
I'm gonna cast Blight
Okay.
on the terrible.
Uh-huh.
He has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Con save. Natural 17.
I have 17 as well.
Yes, but it is a natural 17 plus 9. So so if it meets it, it beats it.
Okay.
Just off the board for right now.
See ya later, Stinky.
Still takes half damage, right?
So 23.
Nice. 23 points of damage.
46 would have been nice.
That would have been a lot better. Yes.
And then I'm also gonna cast Healing Word on Pork Chop. Or not Healing Word. Yeah, Healing Word.
You don't have to. That's not a touch, right? You can.
It's a 60 feet.
60 feet. Okay. Cool. Okay. Cool. So go ahead and roll the hit points for that to get him conscious once again.
What is my spellcasting modifier?
It's whatever the plus is. Should be the middle one.
Okay. Oh,
It's like
well,
plus.
you get 11 back because I rolled a 2.
Nice. Okay, Pork Chop. So as you watch this giant pair of jaws grab you and you go limp, essentially, you wake up and you are actually now staring down its throat.
Ooh. How much health do I have? 1?
11. You have 11 hit points.
Is it cold in his mouth?
It is not. It is actually hot and disgusting, and it stinks. And you see what looks to be just bits of saliva, grit, grime, viscera. It's nasty.
Okay, I continue playing dead, so it doesn't have to chew anymore, and it just swallows me whole.
Okay, Kithri, does that end your turn? Yeah. Okay, Maze. All eyes are back on you.
I'll press the button so you can talk.
Okay, so we shall try. Let's do Agnar's Scorcher.
Agnar's Scorcher?
Yeah, at 5th level.
At 5th level, okay.
That's a good one.
So what do you have to do?
I have to roll.
Oh, they make a
No,
they make a dex
dex
save of 16. Okay.
Hold on. Okay, the range for you for that is only 30 feet, so you'd have to move up.
I can do that.
30, that'll put you there. That's your max movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, you cannot reach him. Unless you...
son of a bitch.
Yeah, you can't. Unfortunately.
Okay, well, fine. Then I'll do Chromatic Orb Acid.
Chromatic Orb is... What's the range on that?
That's like 120 feet.
I'm pretty sure it's super far. It is 90 feet.
Oh, so that was close.
But you're Yeah, you're
They're
good.
pretty far.
The chromatic orb will reach it.
All right, let's do that one.
All right, so go ahead and roll your attack.
Quick math. What's 18 plus 8?
26.
What'd you get?
26. She rolled
20,
26.
26 hits.
Okay, hold on. We're doing 78.
I'm sorry.
78? Damn.
Okay, so 8, 4, 7, 7, 7, 6. One more. 5.
38. 38 damage.
38 damage?
38 damage.
Hell yeah. How do you want to do this?
What?
Damn, she clapped
I've
it.
been waiting my whole life for this moment. Listen, Scorch, this is what we're gonna do, right? You see that big one?
Here, just press your button and talk through it.
I can't, I'm holding him.
Oh, okay.
Okay, listen.
Talk louder so they can hear.
Okay, so I'm gonna hold Scorch up, right? And he's gonna projectile spit up acid.
Fire. But it's chromatic orb fire.
Acid.
Oh, okay.
Then when it melts all of his flesh off into goo, we're gonna go, whoop, and we're gonna do a little dance party. We go, we did it, we did it. You like that?
Oh, that's good. I love it. Okay, so yeah, you hold up Scorch, the little baby dragonborn that you found randomly, and it projectile vomits a giant chromatic orb made of acid at this incredibly large entity who, surprisingly enough for how big it is, does not have as many hit points as you guys thought it was going to. But yes, you hit it in the chest with its chromatic orb, and it just begins melting the flesh, releasing Porkchop as he just kind of plummets to the ground, thump, making a nice fat thump and going face first into the snow. And you watch as the entity melts and becomes a large pile of blood, goo, and viscera, leaving it sizzling, and a small area of the snow has melted away down to the earth. And yes, it is gone forever. Bye bye. See you later. Do not pass go.
Is anybody else injured besides Porkchop?
I'm very hurt.
Yeah.
I know you're hurt.
Yeah, that fucked him up.
Anybody else though?
Nope.
I didn't even get a chance to fight back.
Big baby.
Yup.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Porkchop.
Okay.
Oh, thanks.
Let's do 4th level. Where's my stuff? I haven't even moved. Where's
Here,
my
we'll
dice?
make this easy for brevity's sake. The remainder of your night for you guys goes unmolested. You gain a long rest.
Oh, okay. Back to
Okay, never mind.
So you get all your spells back, your hit
All my
points,
health?
all your health, all that stuff back. I was gonna make a new long rest rule, but I'll implement that next time we play. I'm still kind of hammering out some of the stuff. But yes, you gain a long rest. You were able to tend to your wounds and get your full health back, all your spell slots back, and your night remains unmolested.
unmolested.
And that's where we'll end tonight. That is actually a
Hell
really
yeah.
good stopping point right there. So
Thanks.
we thank all you guys for hanging out with us here on EODD Saturday for Final Roll. We will keep you updated on the next sessions. There's a lot of busy stuff going on this summer, but just keep an eye out on that Twitch schedule. And again, we do thank you for hanging out with us. Don't forget to like and follow all our socials, Twitch, Instagram, and YouTube, A Final Roll TV, and catch up on all the episodes past when we started the stream, not but too long ago on YouTube. All the episodes are there. You can catch up and see all the shenanigans that we like to get into here on EOD for EOD and for EOD and D Saturday. Good Lord. But until then, we will see you next time on Final Roll. And now, unfortunately, we're going dark. See you later.